Anthony, GA, it's all you.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Now, there were skeptics when the Suns picked Cam Johnson 11th in the 2019 draft. They said he was one-dimensional, but he's shown himself to be a versatile defender. Coach Monty Williams said, one thing he doesn't get credit for is his ability to finish, whether it's a dunk or a...
David, thank you. So the opening lineup for the Suns. They've got Lucas. Thomas is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Robinson, and it's Butler in at the 3 spot. And for New Orleans, Williamson out there with Hayes. Then there's Donaldson, then it's Allen, and it's Holiday in at the point.
Well, guys, look, the Phoenix Suns ended the regular season on a high note last year. They finished first in the Western Conference, a feat they hadn't accomplished in a bit of time.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. Williamson outside. Pass to Allen. Pulls it up. It's hauled in by the Suns. In 2004, the Phoenix Suns clinched the top spot in the Western Conference, and they're about ready to do it again.
Yeah, and that was the Steve Nash and Maury Stoudemire days, and that was practically 2 decades ago. But the Suns have earned this top spot. They've been putting in the hard work with this young core and grinding out all these games.
Is that 7 seconds or less?
Yes, sir.
Step back shot. Offensive rebound. Lucas. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And just a soft-spoken guy. Lucas really lets his production do the talking, whether he's shooting, passing, or rebounding. The guy is the complete package.
And the first one drops. Richard, we're expecting to get some real big highlights in this game because both these teams are exceptionally athletic.
Oh, yeah, they've got the speed, they've got the strength, they've got the bounce. These teams have it all. They're about to put on a show, and guess what, Kev? We get front row seats.
It's like we're watching a bunch of Richard Jeffersons out there. Fast, athletic, and a lot of bounce.
Oh, they'll stop it.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
For New Orleans, they've gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. Back to Holiday. Mr. Williamson. Clock at 6. Allen for 3. The shot comes out. The Suns go the other way with it. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
They were bricking, they were missing, they were airballing, they were doing everything. Brutal night shooting for them when they couldn't even hit the broadside of a barn. They couldn't hit the ocean if they fell out of a boat.
Allen for the 3. And the Pelicans miss again.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
And it's Williamson with the rebound.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Thomas against Holiday. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. There's Williamson with the 3. A shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And converting off the pass. Williamson firing with conviction there. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Fox with it. Hayes on him. Fox, no good.
Oh, man, that's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
And guys, how about the scoring of De'Aaron Fox?
The scoring ability of Fox is off the charts, continuing to perfect his craft while also seeing his rebound numbers go up. That's how you become a reliable, complete guard in this league.
Williamson looking it over. Outside Holiday. To the inside. Donaldson the best to Holiday. High post try. Lucas with the rebound.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Outside Fox. Passes it to Butler. Outside Thomas. The dish to Robinson. And yes, it's good.
And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral operate.
Here's Donaldson. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The pass to Butler. Pelicans with the rebound. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind. Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Fox against Allen. Lucas looking for an opening. Right side, Butler. A shot off that time. Good D by Williamson.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Holiday against Thomas. Nice move. He stepped back and passed it up.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit the points.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout, if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
With a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. In third, the Pelicans.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Johnson, the pass to Tucker. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time.
Jared Vanderbilt.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Tucker dishes to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Pass to Tucker. Here's Melton. Off target from three-point range. For the New Orleans Pelicans, their last game a loss to the Bucks.
Yeah, they just got ambushed. Not really expecting the comeback. And I mean, it came on quick and strong, but I think it could be a good lesson for them moving forward.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Oladipo. With the regular season just getting started, what's it like for rookies, Greg, who are beginning these new pro careers?
Let me tell you, Kevin, the speed of the pro game is startling. Things are happening so fast, it can take years for the game to slow down.
He doesn't get the second one.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
No good. And here are the Pelicans. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Here's Turner, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Turner no good on the free throw.
2 minutes remaining.
Pelicans leading by 4, and Oladipo has it in the corner. 1:51 left here in the first quarter. Anthony kicks to Oladipo. Pass to O'Neal. On deep. And it's Melton with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Inside, Curry. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Outside Anthony. Oladipo taking his time here. O'Neal against Johnson. Oladipo, the pass to Anthony. Here's Vanderbilt. Another one falls for New Orleans. Suns trailed by 4. Melton kicks to Johnson. Passes it to Curry. Johnson against O'Neal. Phoenix needs to get off the shot. Shoots. O'Neal with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 4. And it's sent back by Turner.
And I would test Turner. Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Vanderbilt the pass to O'Neal. The pass to Vanderbilt. Just 4 to shoot. It's over Tucker.
And they can thank Tucker for preventing that bucket. A tireless defender contests every shot he can.
Johnson kicks to Melton. Over O'Neal. And so the first quarter is in the books. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 4. From New Orleans, back in a moment.
The Suns, 10. It's that time of the game, everybody.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Suns trailed by 4. They've got Zion Williamson. Allen out there with Holiday. Then there's Hayes, and it's Donaldson in at center. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Fox. It's tipped.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry, and there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection.
To the paint. Here's Thomas. It's deflected. Holiday hoping to put that miserable performance against Milwaukee behind him tonight. Pass to Allen. Here's Williamson. Robinson with the block.
In clearing the deck, the Admiral, his length and reaction time, so impressive.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Williamson, the pass to Allen. Here's Donaldson. They grabbed their own miss.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Fox kicks to Thomas. Butler feeling out a bit. Pass to Robinson. From 13, got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. Three-pointer, Butler. He can't hit that time. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Allen outside. Williamson finds Hayes. Back to Williamson. Donaldson the pass to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Lucas. Thomas against Holiday. Here's Robinson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal
Now,
foul.
Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference
Taking 2
only
shots
to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
And he can't get the first one. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
Passes it to Donaldson. Williamson outside. And the pass to Donaldson. Fox against Williamson. Good work defensively by Fox. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Lucas, that's good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Thomas against Holiday. Over Thomas. No good off the back of the rim. The Suns leading. Down low. Here's Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans. Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
Pelicans trailed by 3. Williamson outside. Pass to Allen. To halt the run. Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Allen. 3-pointer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Robinson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And because Fox likes to score so often, it puts defenses in a very tough situation. He really earns a lot of these calls.
For Phoenix, they've made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight. Throw good, Fox.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. And Phoenix also making a switch. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Robinson. Fox hits them both. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Outside Holiday. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thomas. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
Victor Oladipo.
6 on the shot clock. Fades back. And with that shot, the Suns lead is cut down. Now to just 3 in the bucket from Drew Holiday.
Capable of making these in his sleep. Holiday has tremendous confidence and touch on that mid-range.
Thomas finds Turner. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
The first one falls. And for Turner, Greg, that ridiculous line has been equaled by only 2 players ever.
Hey, Kevin, how about that? Only Karl Anthony Towns and Vince Carter, who've had the combination of threes, rebounds, and blocks, shows you how special Turner's all-around game is.
Vanderbilt's checked in for New Orleans. Anthony comes in for Drew Holiday. So he gets them both. Pelicans trailed by 5. Anthony kicks to Allen. Anthony, the pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Oladipo, covered by Johnson. And here's Melton. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Turner against Oladipo. 5 to shoot. Turner finds Johnson. He can't get it to go. Good D by Drummond. New Orleans gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And it's Oladipo with the jam.
And Allen showing good recognition on that play to set up a teammate for the basket.
Johnson outside. Fox against Anthony. Passes to Lucas. Suns moving the ball around. Here's Turner. And Lucas slams it in.
Yeah, you can't sleep on Lucas. I mean, he uses that big frame to kind of carve out space. Then he's savvy enough to convert when he gets those second chance opportunities.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
O'Neal's checked in for Allen. Seth Curry, he's checked in for Phoenix. Vanderbilt kicks to O'Neal. Anthony, the pass to Oladipo. There's O'Neal with the 3. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Curry on the wing. Guarded by Oladipo. Here's the pass to Lucas. Shot clock at 6. Here's Curry. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
And the layup's good off the glass. Curry's got the lead up to 7 now for Phoenix.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Anthony finds Drummond. Over to the wing. Anthony, the pass to Oladipo. Now Drummond shoots over Turner, and it's sent back by Turner. Johnson outside. Over O'Neal. Can't nail the jumper. And Anthony's got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. 7-point differential. The 3. The shot, no good. Now the Suns take it the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Pass to Melton. Pass to Turner. Over Drummond. That one wide left.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
And it's sent back by Turner. They recover it. Oladipo misses.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
On the wing, Johnson. Back to Melton.
Pelican Cole Anthony. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
The Suns have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
DeAnthony Melton taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. So both teams changing it up here. He hits the second from the line. Just 4 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Oladipo, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It'll do it for the first half.
Pelicans
Suns ahead,
18.
ending the second quarter with a massive 16-4 run. And just now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Much different. I think on the floor, I'm supposed to do a lot more on both ends of the floor. And off the floor, I think it's still the same. People recognize my hair.
Well, it is a unique style. Jimmy, thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. They only had a couple rough stretches, and as the first period came to a close, they had a 4-point deficit. The second quarter went their way, all the way, as they raced to the lead and stretched their advantage to 8 points by the halftime break. Let's hear from you, Shaq, on the Suns' first half.
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes that commitment to attack in the painted area. You get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they built this league.
And Kenny, what do you have to say about the Pelicans?
Ice cold, frigid from beyond the arc. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Really an incredible game from David Robinson.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Suns leading by 8. Setting the floor for the Suns. They've got Robinson. Miles Turner out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Thomas. And it's Fox in at the 2. Outside Thomas. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Well, for New Orleans, shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Thomas against Holiday. Allen outside. Shoots over Fox. Hits it out to Allen. Pass to Holiday. Gets the three-point in the fall. Holiday's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Pelicans. Thomas against Holiday. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Thomas, no luck.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
On the pass to Holiday. And to Williamson. 6 to shoot. Not loose. Stolen by Robinson. Thomas surveying the D. Again, Thomas missing.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
And finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Here's Thomas. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Holiday, the pass to Hayes. Stolen by Robinson. So the wing on the left. The wide open look here for Fox. From outside, off the mark. Pelicans trailed by 3. Holiday left side. Robinson with the block. Butler against Allen. Now here's Butler. Not a lot of room.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict,
2 shots.
this guy is working.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Butler commands hard work from his teammates. He demands they want to win as much as he does.
New Orleans making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. And the Suns also making a change. Johnson's checked in. And so Butler nails both of them. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Williamson outside. Holiday against Thomas. Tipped away. Stolen by Thomas. Looking to get back on track here. Pelicans pull it in. Williamson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
Holiday against Thomas. Robinson with the block. They retain possession. Kicks it out to Allen. Off target from outside.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Fox, no good.
Even with the big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
Robinson with the block, and they're able to recover. On the wing, Holiday. Thomas covering. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just one All-Star appearance for Drew Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
You know, Greg, you can make the case Drew Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
And defense can sometimes go overlooked. Just one All-Star game, but Drew's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple All-Star seasons.
No good on that one. And the Pelicans making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. And he sinks the second. Phoenix leading by 4. Outside, Fox. Pass to Johnson. Back to Fox. Shot clock at 6. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Vanderbilt comes in for Drummond, and Anthony subbed in for Drew Holiday. And for the Suns, P.J. Tucker comes in for Johnson, and Curry subbed in for Isaiah Thomas. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Phoenix, no good that time either.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler.
Still Pelican ball.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
They have been pretty disgusting offensively. Too many miscues. They've got to get to the bottom of it.
Come on, Pelicans fans, on your feet and get loud for your Pelicans dance team. It's that time again, everybody. Get loud right now for your Pelicans dance team. Those were
Here's
your
Anthony, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Offensive rebound, Hayes, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on David Robinson.
Second
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Suns.
Elvin Hayes taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for New Orleans. Good on the second free throw. And so Fox will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 3-point lead. Pass to Curry. Back to Butler. Passes it to Fox. Clock at 6. Over Anthony. And to get open is Robinson. Phoenix, no good that time either. Outside Anthony. He kicks to Oladipo. Now here's Hayes. Well, fade away. And the Pelicans miss again. Suns leading by 3. Outside Butler. And that one, good. Butler's got 4 this quarter.
And Butler just exploits that pick and roll defense. A tough physical guy who's hard to guard in those sets.
And the Suns making a change here. Lucas is checked in.
Third team foul. Substitution for the Suns, Jerry Lucas.
Oladipo against Curry. Second shot opportunity, and Oladipo with the layup. Good. Oladipo's got 5 points so far.
great positioning there for Oladipo. Able to snag the offensive board
2 minutes
and
remaining
get the
in
putback.
the third. 2 minutes.
It's Curry outside. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
3.
Curry's got his third basket of the night right there.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
To the left side wing. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
New Orleans shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
That free throw, no good. Donaldson, he's checked in for Hayes. And Phoenix also making a switch. Melton's checked in. And he's good on the second.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Fox, the bounce pass. Lucas kicks to Melton. Here's Tucker, and he can't bank that one in. Pelicans trailed by 5. A shot by Anthony, nobody around. And again, no good by New Orleans. Melton feeling it out a bit. Now here's Lucas. Guarded close. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Second personal foul.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. Turner's checked in for De'Aaron Fox.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. Good shot.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Anthony kicks to O'Neal. Anthony, the pass to Donaldson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
15 foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
James Donaldson. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Some changes for New Orleans. Zion Williamson's checked in for Vanderbilt. Allen comes in for Victor Oladipo. And it's Drew Holiday in for Anthony. Isaiah Thomas checked in for Phoenix. And the second free throw, good. 36 seconds left to play here in the third. The 19-foot shot, and the basket is good. Thomas got the lead up to 9 now for Phoenix.
And not his quarter, scoring-wise. Just 1 of 7 from the field.
Holiday against Thomas. The pass to Donaldson. O'Neal with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Allen's shot is off. Curry is inside. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got his third assist on the night.
Yeah, finding the weakness in the defense. That's the court savvy of Thomas at work.
And so it's Phoenix. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Pelicans trailed by 11. Andre Drummond is out there with Hayes. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Williamson. And it's Allen in at the 2. That's the Pelicans' 5. Here's Holiday. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one with his quickness and length. I'd like to see him do that more often.
Jrue Holiday at the line for 2.
And he makes the first. All free throws good from Jrue Holiday. Here's Thomas. Pass to Melton. Johnson outside. Back to Melton. Pass to Lucas. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Thomas. Holiday with the block.
An aggressive defender who pressures the ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Phoenix Suns. It's good. And that's now 6 points for Isaiah Thomas.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And Holiday kicks to Allen. And the layup is good.
As the pure athleticism, Allen gets it done inside.
Suns leading by 9. Passes it to Melton. Back to Thomas. Now here's Lucas. Covered by Hayes. Melton passes to Lucas. Poked loose. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. New Orleans making a switch here. Donaldson's checked in. Butler, he's checked in for the Suns. Fox comes in for Melton. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Williamson kicks to Holiday. Here's Donaldson. Count that one.
Quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And the Suns call time here.
In the building to make some noise.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And Butler has some insane handles, created it and just carving his way through the defense.
Williamson outside. Back to Holiday. Floats it up to Williamson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And yeah, it's 280. We've never seen anyone in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
It's good on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Williamson outside. Back to Allen. Lets it go with a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Allen's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Outside, Fox. Out to the wing. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Bounce pass, Robinson. And there's the pass to Thomas. And Fox has it in the corner. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Holiday, the pass to Hayes. Hayes it up and in off the pretty assist. Now just a 4-point Phoenix lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Fox finds Thomas. Here is Lucas. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 13 rebounds in the game. Exceeding. Williamson dishes to Holiday. Stolen by Thomas. Outside, Fox. Phoenix, no good that time either.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Here's Donaldson, guarded by Robinson. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel.
Yeah, but in the first half, he was just purely flawless as a ball securer. But that certainly hasn't been the case here in the second half.
Suns leading by 4. Pass to Butler. Now, here is Robinson. That misses off the backboard.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Allen passes to Hayes. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
And they double up. Good D by Williamson.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss that. And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And you can't give any space to Butler. Vicious at penetrating to the rack and then drawing the contact.
Jimmy Butler at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Pelicans trailed by 3. Williamson outside. He's looking for Hayes and finds him. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
Fox passes to Thomas. Robinson on the wing. Outside, Fox. Just 5 to shoot. Got a hand on it. Fox against him. Williamson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Becoming a superstar for Zion, you have to sink free throws when it matters most.
Williamson taking 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson is so much fun to watch. For a guy his size to move like that, incredible.
And the second of 2 is good. That ties the game up.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tie it up.
Fox against him. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Here's Donaldson. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. Donaldson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And there's no quit when it comes to battling there until the final whistle. What a putback.
The deeper into crunch time we get, the harder he's going to work on that offensive glass.
Fox, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. It's colder than cold. But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. It's tied at 49. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Against Williamson. shoot two here. That's on David Robinson.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
Williamson at the line for two.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he drops them both. It's a two-point ball game.
In a tight game, he is exactly who he wanted at the line.
Fox it in down. It falls. A huge shot to tie it up.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him. It's going to be Williamson shooting. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
De'Aaron Fox. Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for New Orleans, Zion Williamson. At the line for one.
That free throw good from Williamson. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're behind by 3. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth.
Put those hands together for your Pelicans dance team. Let's show why we're the best fans in the NBA. Let's get loud.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Fox. And here's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
At the line for your Pelicans, Drew Holiday. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
And Holiday doesn't get easily rattled. He has a calm personality that helps him in big moments.
And that trip coming up empty. Missing both.
It looks like he was a little tight on the line that time. Could have and should have closed it out.
And the Suns miss again. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
Team is in the penalty.
At the line for your Pelicans, Elvin Hayes. Taking 2 shots.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. Thomas dishes to Lucas. Count it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're ahead by 1. 3 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now they foul and stop the clock. It's the first that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good. It's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
So it's a narrow victory for the Pelicans, pulling it out for the W. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish as they continue to wait out until the very last moment to see it.
And there are so many times when you see these.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us.
Michael Jordan had everything. He had a perfect body. He had a fantastic brain. He was smarter than almost everybody else. He had an emotional commitment and tie to the game of basketball. But really, that tie, that emotional commitment, that was to life. Michael was extremely competitive in everything he did.
Motown. And welcome to 2K Sport. Allie, it's a...
Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, they're making strides, Allie, no question. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. And for Detroit. And to the surprise of some league observers, a number of rookies are already making huge contributions, Greg.
And it's so much fun to see these young players stepping up, getting thrown right into the fire, and for good reason. When you have 2 or 3 stars eating up your salary cap, you need the guys on rookie contracts to perform, and they are.
And it's the Pistons to start out. Here's Lever. Five to shoot. Off with the layup. Outside Irving. Pass to Stockton. Irving up top. Cashes it in from 11 feet.
Well, Irving is so difficult to stay with in the pick and roll. The moment he gets that kind of room, he's going to pull.
Outside Russell. Knocked away. Ingram on the wing. Pass to Bosch. Irving against Green. Bosch. Great positioning on the putback.
Persistence from Bosch, keeping after the ball on the offensive glass and following it up with a nice putback.
Tice with the ball. Here's Irving. Another shot. Rebounded by the Pistons. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year. Here's Lever. Pass to Bosch. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Having a quick release, especially for a big man, is so important. Bosch puts that on display with that jumper.
And you have to think with this Pistons squad that all eyes are on the future as opposed to the here and now. Young guys focused on reaching their potential. Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Green. Over Irving. And it's Green missing. So where do you see the ceiling for this younger Pistons team as they continue to grow?
You know, BA, it's always difficult to predict the limits of a team. But as long as they continue to steadily develop, they could become a unit with playoff potential.
And yeah, it's good.
And Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Pass to Stockton. And there's the lob, and finished off by Tice.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Here's Lever. Green with the ball. Looks up at 3. Here's Bosch. And it's blocked by Irving. 3-pointer. Irving, no good. The Pistons have gone 3 of 8 so far. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Green against Irving. Puts it up from the high post. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Pass to Irving. The 3 is up. And they recover it. Outside Irving. Out to the right wing. Here's Stockton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Good whistle there.
First team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Stockton. John Stockton. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in 4 tights. Good on the second one. The Pistons leading. Outside, Green. Pass to Lever. Left side, Russell. 6 to shoot. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Down low. Outside for Irving. Fires from the line. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The Timberwolves, number 1.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there. Towns for 3. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. The Pistons have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. And so he draws the foul, heading to the line to shoot a pair.
And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. And Gordon, the 7th pick back in 2008, Grant. Never quite an all-star, but he's been an impact player at times in his career.
Well, you know, B.A., I mean, he's been a key contributor to some quality teams. And when his shot gets going, you can be in trouble.
Both free throws good from Gordon. Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Clarkson outside. Back to Dragic. Outside Olynyk. Towns up top. Over Wagner. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Mo Wagner.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
Karl Anthony Towns taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. And Detroit is shooting about 40% in the early stages of this game. Pass to Brooks. The three. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Clarkson outside. And here's Hayward. Shoots. And too long on the shot. Now here's Brooks. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Clarkson outside. Back to Dragic. Just 5 to shoot. Over Brunson. 2 once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Pistons have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Gordon outside. Back to Brunson. There's the triple. Pistons keep it alive. Wagner inside. Towns on him. Here's Brooks. That shot, no good. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Pass to Clarkson. Fires the three. Offensive board. Towns. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Brunson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. To the wing, right side. Shot clock at 5. From deep. Pistons keep it alive. Adams, the pass to Brunson. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And the Pistons lead by 9. Dragic against Brunson. Here's Clarkson. No good. And they can't put it into the drought.
That's pretty much the only way to keep them from taking advantage of you down low. You've got to play tough, physical defense.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for Detroit, Dylan Brooks, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Brooks drops them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Gordon against Clarkson. Left block shot on the way. The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. The Pistons on top, up 11. And the second quarter is on its way when we return.
Fans, give a big round of applause for your Pistons.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Boy, the Pistons have been rolling along.
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
The defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I prefer the no call. I like that idea.
And for Minnesota, and let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
that free throw no good. So it comes up empty at the line.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Irving against Ingram. Here's Wallace. Here's Stockton. The Pistons clear it. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Yep, made the defense work extremely hard and did a nice job of getting any advantage they could against a team that shot it well.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves.
And even from where we're sitting, we can clearly tell it was a foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Minnesota. Wallace. Ben Wallace. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So hits one and misses one at the line. The Pistons leading. Green for 3. And it's Irving with a rebound.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Boy, you look at Jalen Green. All the tools to be a star.
It may take some time. Now, growing up, he was always the most talented. But he is a gym rat and a worker, a grinder. So I bet on him to reach his full potential soon.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Pass to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And keeping the play alive with his activity. I love the effort.
Outside Ingram. Here's Bosch. Outside Green. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Team second. At the line for Detroit, Jalen Green taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And he lobs it up. Russell with the rebound. Well, Detroit shooting just 37% in the game. Green in the post. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Lever. An 11-point game for him in the win against Chicago. That one is off. Tice with the defensive effort for Minnesota. They've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Stockton. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
13 foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Stockton. John Stockton taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside, Green. Pass to Ingram. This one for 3. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Irving. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Kyrie with that feel, man, it's so special, impressive. Finds a teammate, that's a direct dime.
Now Russell. Ooh, great D on that shot, and it's off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Lever. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. It's tipped. Goes back up. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. And the Pistons lead by 6. Minnesota shooting at a 43% clip during the second. Minnesota calls time here. Tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
Yeah, it was really just the failure to convert shots on a consistent basis. That's going to cost you games, Malik.
Well, the defense against them had a little something to do with it, but you still got to go out there. You got to find a way to get good looks. You got to keep working the system, and quite frankly, they just couldn't do that.
For Minnesota, Hayward comes in for Tice. Here's Irving off the inbound, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Ingram, first personal foul. Team 4. Shooting for Minnesota, Irving. Julius Irving at the line for 2.
free throw good from Irving. Both free throws good from Irving. Here's Lever. And it's Irving with a rebound.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now. And you know, you felt this coming ever since summer when the idea of Kyrie Irving out of Brooklyn. Now, we all know the two sides just couldn't see a long-term future together. So the Nets were able to send Irving away and get something before he left in free agency.
Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the paint. There's Russell. And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
13 foul. At the line for your Pistons, Bill Russell. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So both teams making some changes here. So he gets them both. Here's Irving. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Hayward outside. Pass to Dragic. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Brooks outside. Dragic against Brunson. And here's Russell. Gordon right side. Soft touch off the glass. And the Pistons lead by 4.
When you run the pick and roll like they did right there, it's a thing of beauty as Eric Gordon really gets the best look at the rim on the play.
Hayward with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Irving for 3. Not going to go that time. And Detroit will go the other way with it. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. And that's the 3rd game out of 4 at home for them. Brooks finds Gordon. Gets a very good look and converts. And now it's a 6-point Pistons lead.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
Outside Irving. Dragic outside. No good on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Gordon against Irving. Gordon, the pass to Russell. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get 1 to go, get back on track.
in for Russell. Clarkson's checked in for the Timberwolves. And there's 1:45 left in the half. Hayward outside. Pass to Clarkson. Outside Olynyk. Dragic with it. Kicks it out to Clarkson. From downtown. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Gordon, the pass to Brunson. Wagner with it. And Clarkson picks him up defensively. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I mean, Jordan Clarkson is huge in the Philippines. His family with roots there, traveling out to Manila with NBA cares, drawing huge crowds.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And Clarkson in 2018 suited up for the Philippines national team.
NBA Clarkson's NBA games are a must-watch in the Philippines. Kids watching Clarkson's games in the morning before heading to school. They say, forget the cartoons, we want to watch hoops.
And so Clarkson nails both of them. The Pistons leading. Outside Brunson. Pass to Brooks. And here's Gordon. He's covered by Clarkson. Gordon can't hit. Minnesota has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Not backing down from anyone. Hayward looking determined to score on the intense coverage.
Pass to Brooks. 30 seconds left in the first half of this game. Minnesota shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Dragic passes to Towns. Detroit with a rebound. Adams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Gordon. Clarkson grabs a miss. Dragic finds Clarkson. Up and over Gordon. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Pistons on top. They lead by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Detroit finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They hold a 4-point lead. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on their hands.
Shaq, what you think about Minnesota?
Terrible execution deal. Russian fingers is a bad shot. Here's a thought. Pound the ball inside. Higher percentage looks. Get yourself to the line. Get back on track.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Look at Dylan Brooks. What a contribution.
You know, I'm not really sure what defenders can do to slow him down. He's just too skilled.
Yeah, avalanche warning in this one. He is just on a roll.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Outside Irving. Ingram against Irving. Back to Irving. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's gotten his second bucket.
Just so few players have that kind of arsenal. When they get to the inside and have to finish, Kyrie Irving becomes elite.
And for Minnesota, now here's Ingram. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Outside Irving. Lets a floater go. They get the rebound. Wallace misses. The Pistons shooting 34% thus far in this game. And it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Irving. Pass to Stockton. 20 feet out. Rebound by Bosch.
I hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Irving against Green. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 6.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pass to Lever. The shot by Ingram, no good for Minnesota. They've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Irving. No good, a bit long that time. The Pistons have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Bosch. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Daniel Tice.
Excellent use of the pump fake by Bosch there to draw the foul, looking very much like Dwayne Wade.
Your Pistons, Chris Bosh, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And with Bosch, he's got so many tools he can beat you with, so adept at the mid-range shot, and he feels right at home at the free throw line.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Irving. Shot is up. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ingram. Over Irving. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist from Green. And the Pistons lead by 6. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Wallace. Guarded by Russell. Now here's Irving. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And the Pistons shooting just 35% for the floor. It's scooped up. Pass to Lever. Tries again. Misses at the rim. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting poorly at only 28%. Irving against Ingram. Here's the teardrop. It's deflected. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Knocked loose. And stolen by Irving. Outside Irving. Pass to Irving. Over Russell. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Outside, Green. Here's Lever. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Green. Knocks down the triple. Green's got happen.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. He's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
It's hard to say right now. At this point, I see the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Keeping us all in motion. Here are your Pistons dancers. Keeping us all in motion. Here are your Pistons dancers. Get up, get up, get up and start making some noise. Here they come, your Piston dancers.
And the Pistons making a change here. Brooks is checked in. Towns passes to Dragic. Back to Towns. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
For big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, the defense looks helpless trying to contain them in the open floor, and they've continued to exploit this advantage.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for the Pistons. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Hayward's checked in. And so Towns nails them both. For Detroit, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Russell. Outside, Green. Here's Brunson. Here's Bosch. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists tonight.
And that's just sweet string music from Chris Bosch.
Here's Hayward. Clarkson outside. Pass to Towns. Lets the 3 fly. Hits a 3-pointer. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And here's Brunson. The 3 ball. Gets the 3 to fall. Brunson's got 5 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Hayward. Back to Olynyk. 6 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. Hayward's shot is off. Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Second chance effort. And Bosch gets it to go. And now an 11-point Pistons lead.
It seems like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Back to Dragic. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
We gotta see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Irving's checked in for the Timberwolves. The Pistons have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Shot from 12, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal
It goes on Goran Dragic and Jalen Brunson. He's a great option on the floor, Grant.
Oh, yes, he is. Can attack from different levels of the floor. Solid shooting threat from outside. And gives you another playmaker to initiate the offense.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws, good from Brunson.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Back to Dragic. Will it go? Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Steven Adams.
Dragic with a clever play there as he gets close to the basket. Not surprising at all that he finds his way to the charity stripe.
Dragic at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, when it comes to free throws, Dragic is just money from the line.
Gordon, he's checked in for Brooks. And he makes both free throws.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Brunson finds Adams. Clarkson against Green. Pass to Gordon. Launches it. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now here's Dragic. Clarkson, right side. Outside Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Steven Adams. Second personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Irving. Julius Irving taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Irving. The Pistons have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Brunson finds Green. Now here's Gordon. Pass to Wagner. The kick out to Brunson. 6 to shoot. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Substitution on the court.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Irving against Gordon. Back to Irving. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal
That one on Gordon.
Team 4. At the line for the Timberwolves, Irving. Julius Irving, 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Irving. And so it's Detroit earning this break in the action, up 10. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Gordon outside. Pass to Wagner from deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And for Minnesota, here's Wallace. Drops in the layup for two.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Here's Lever. Pass to Wagner. Here's Lever. 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. Russell's checked in for Detroit. Dylan Brooks comes in for Gordon.
Substitution for your Pistons. Bill Russell. Dylan Brooks.
They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
And he's going for the lob. And Irving powers it home.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Lever. Pass to Bosch. Here's Lever. Got a piece of it. And they'll keep possession. To the inside. Bosch. That shot's good. Russell making the play. And the Pistons lead by 11.
Well, one reason that Bosch right now is in a great rhythm is shot selection. Smart to pick the good ones, making good decisions there.
For Detroit, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Brooks. Now here's Ingram. He's guarded by Irving. Back to Brooks. Here's Lever. Let's go with a three. Wallace pulls it in.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Oh, great concentration from Irving. He's focused on the rim, not the contact. Love it.
Detroit calls timeout. Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, Living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of. The NBA where everyone is welcome. Pistons making a switch here. Green is checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Dwayne Casey had some advice for his team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Ingram. Pass to Green from outside the arc. Wallace pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And here is Irving. Here's Wallace. Irving against Green. Here's Tice. And a hand on it. Irving against Green. From 10 feet away. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Irving. Now Irving. The shot off that time. Oh, good work defensively by Ingram. Pass to Green. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Now here's Irving. Pulls it. Outside for Irving. From behind the arc. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Here's Ingram. Here's Lever. The layup off target.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Lever. Now Green. And here's Ingram. Out left to the wing. Here's Lever. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Minnesota ball.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And Minnesota calls time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now. Just flat. They're missing shots left and right. They're just not playing their best.
take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Just an effective weapon for them on the inside tonight. He was such a reliable option for them on offense with his muscling his way to the basket from the low block.
It's evident that this crowd loves him. And with the way he's playing, it's easy to see why. He's really delivered for them time and time again. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You tried to guard Kyrie without fouling, and that is a challenge unto itself. So nimble with the ball and that shifty handle.
Irving. Kyrie Irving at the line for 2.
First one falls for him.
Kyrie's such an unpredictable player in a lot of ways, but when he's on, there's few players in the league that can match up with his pure scoring ability.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
The Pistons leading. Outside, Green has to leave her. And he lobs it up top. Up high, and down it goes on the line.
As you can see, Chris Bosh, the ultimate teammate, terrific lob pass leading him for the dunk.
Now here's Irving. Defense right on it. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Pat Lever, 4th personal foul. Team second. At the line for the Timberwolves, Irving. Kyrie Irving, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. He does not get the second one. The Pistons have gone 4 for 10 in the 4th. Green for 3. And it's Irving with a rebound. Irving's got 4 rebounds now. The 11-footer. And Irving, the bucket on the assist from Irving. Irving's got 14 points now in the second half. Outside Ingram. Pass to Green. Outside Ingram. Here's Lever. Tries again. And Bosh gets it to go. And the Pistons lead by 7.
When Bosh gets that close to the basket, he is relentless on how he attacks. We saw it there.
Now here's Irving. Guarded closely. Wallace misses. Detroit has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Ingram against Irving. Back to Green. Pass to Bosh. Here's Lever. Looking to get back on track. Kept alive. And then Russell with the dunk.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Bill Russell, 1 shot.
One shot. Free throw is good from Russell.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
There's 42 seconds left in the 4th. Here's Irving. It doesn't go for him. And Detroit the other way now. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Gordon. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And Irving gets it to go.
I wish Kyrie sometimes would just dribble out the 24-second shot clock. It's so fun to watch him on the handle.
Jones up top. He's guarded by Irving. Outside Jones. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce.
And Michael was also a visionary dreamer. I had the privilege of being Michael's broadcaster during his great run with the Bulls. And I would always ask him, so how do you prepare? How do you get ready? What do you focus on? And he always said, fundamentals, physical fitness, footwork. But what he really spent his time on.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much. Now, with
absolutely. Dave. Thanks. Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've got Jordan Poole, and it's Pettit in at the four-man position. And for Charlotte, we've got Shaquille O'Neal. Lauri Markkanen is out there at Lewis. Then it's Jason Kidd, and it's Booker in at the two-guard spot. You know, almost every team has some kind of roster turnover in the offseason, so, Greg, this time of year can be about getting familiar with your new teammates.
There's always a feeling out process this early in the schedule. It's about finding your team's identity, figuring out how all the pieces are going to fit.
Now, here's Lewis. Back to Booker. 5 to shoot. And the shot is long. The Cavaliers on offense. And here is Poole. They really needed more from him in that loss to Washington. Shaq against Poole. It's tipped. In the corner, it's James. Back to Poole. Banked in off the glass.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Lewis outside. Back to Booker. Lewis against LeBron. Poked away and stolen by James. For 3. O'Neal with the rebound. Poole against Kidd. And the shot goes in.
One of the most impressive things about Jason Kidd in his position is his size and strength, which is how he's able to create for others, but also convert through contact.
The Hornets shooting their first free throw of the
First team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Jason Kidd. One shot.
During last offseason, the Hornets decided to part ways with their coach of the past 4 years.
Always a tough decision, and this is a critical time for Charlotte. They've got a tremendous young core. They think their time is now, and they want to make a bold move with the new hire.
And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. That's his first foul. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Here's Poole. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Kidd passes to Booker. Here's Lewis. Drilled from 11 feet out.
Very few shoot the mid-range shot better than Rashard Lewis. He's excellent in that area of the floor.
Here's Pettit. Back to James. There's the pass to Pettit. Kicks it to LeBron. From 13, O'Neal with the rebound.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Lewis on the wing. Covered by LeBron. And here's Kidd from the arc. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Kidd's got 6.
So the concentration from Kidd at the arc, a big part of how he stays consistent from there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Houston. The pass to Sampson. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
They get the rebound. O'Neal, the layup off target. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Tries it from 9. Misses off the left iron.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Booker the pass to O'Neal. Yep, and goes.
It just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement. And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Cavaliers.
At the line for Charlotte, Shaquille O'Neal.
The free throw off from O'Neal. The right GA they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton, they've nailed just about every one of their selections. A tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it.
Booker outside. Pass to Kidd. Outside Lewis. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Pass to LeBron. That's his first basket of the game. 1 for 6 and looking for more.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in the guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Markkanen trying to break loose. Scooped up. And the dunk by O'Neal.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Here's Houston. After the basket by Charlotte. Shot clock at 6. The 17-footer. That shot off. And the Hornets now going the other way. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, and that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Howie Markkanen unable to get his last shot to go.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you want to get rebounds. They look strong here in the early going.
And some changes in for the Hornets. Ball, he's checked in for Markkanen, and Norman Powell subbed in for Lewis. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Bogdanovich is checked in. And the Cavaliers call time here, getting their first look at the season with this Hornets team.
Last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
Well, you look at these teams, evenly matched, similar capabilities. That makes for exciting games. We'll see if that's the case tonight.
Some changes. Smith comes in for O'Neal, and it's Shake Milton in for Devin Booker. It's stolen by Smith, and it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And here's Charlotte. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And Jabari Smith, of course, with deep family ties, Greg, to the NBA.
his dad being the OG Jabari. All these guys are in that 6'10", 6'11" range, so great bloodline.
Now Bogdanovich, following the miss by Bol from deep.
I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Passes to Pop. Smith up top, defended by Young. Knocked away. And here we go.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Bogdanovich. Plays it up and banks it in.
What pace on the fast break from Bogdanovich. Getting out ahead and protecting the opportunity to score.
Charlotte in the lead. Kidd passes to Pop. Now here's Milton. Back to Powell. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
On the pass to Houston. Shot clock at 5. No, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
There's one thing that's become clear about this Hornets team. They've become one of the best passing teams in the league.
Shooting for Cleveland.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And he knocks down the first one. And Charlotte's passing has improved a lot in the last few seasons. Greg, even more.
Yeah, their assist numbers have been terrific, and they keep their turnovers to a minimum. That's a trend you want to see continue.
Murray's checked in for Charlotte. Both shots good from the stripe.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
It's the Bull. Dishes it to Murray. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Houston.
For the stars of the 2020 bubble playoffs, Jamal Murray.
I mean, remember, he had a 50-point game. Murray averaged over 26 points, helped Denver make it to the Western Conference Finals. We saw Jamal take his game to another level in Orlando. Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Murray.
I mean, talking about Jamal Murray, man, is he talented. But he has had his difficulties staying on the floor.
And, Greg, that's been so unfortunate, and I feel for him. I mean, you can tell how frustrated he's been with the injuries that have saddled him. Because this is a guy you can tell who absolutely loves to play and wants to prove he can be counted on, and the injuries have just stonewalled him a bit the last couple of seasons. On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. And Bogdanovich kicks to Young. He gets that one.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from him.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And that one misses.
And while Young is serviceable at the line, not terrible, there's still a lot of room for improvement.
Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
Cleveland basketball.
The Cavaliers trailing. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. DiVincenzo passes to Young. Cavaliers moving the ball around. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Jabari Smith picks one up.
DiVincenzo smartly getting into the defense there, drawing a foul inside while taking the shot. That's a smart offensive play by DiVincenzo.
The first free throw is good.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
That one drops. He ties it up. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Murray. Drives to the hoop. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And, you know, really when you look at it, Murray is quite crafty at getting contact on his drives. I like his fearlessness going to the hole.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Murray. And he makes both free throws. Oh, he gets it to go. Wow, it counts.
OMG, that's how you silence a crowd.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers lead by 1. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
I also like the fact that they've been able to block quite a few shots so far. A testament to hard work and good positioning on the defensive end.
Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Jordan Poole. And it's LeBron James. And it's Simpson. And it's the 5 spot. Here's Murray. Here's Markkanen. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And with a unique combination of size and skill, Markkanen can finish plays that others simply can't.
Poole, no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in those games. Putting in the effort to get a second chance look, nice.
James looking around. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And the officials call it for a 3-second violation. And the Hornets making a change here. Kids checked in.
Basketball. Coming onto the floor for your Hornets.
Hornets leading by 3.
Jason Kidd.
out here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Drops in the layup for two. Kid's got 8 points.
The focus from Kidd, terrific at just keeping his composure even when things get tight.
And Bogdanovich kicks to James. Lock at 6. And that one hits back iron.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
And marking can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
And Kevin, that was a defensive liability. But give him credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Now, here's Poole to the right side. He takes it in, and it's sent back by O'Neal.
Love seeing O'Neal use his body to come up with those blocks. An imposing force. Pretty consistent defender as well.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Here's Houston, following the score by Rashard Lewis. James, the pass to Pettit, 6 to shoot. Good, and the assist goes to James. Pettit's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Kidd attacking, and he lobs it up.
Well, you got to admire and appreciate the unselfishness. I mean, Kidd always looking up and looking out for his guys. I mean, excellent at finding the open man.
Jason Kidd.
Pass to Pettit. It's over Markkanen, and it's blocked. Poole against Kidd. Booker looking around. Charlotte moving it around. Markkanen kicks to Booker. Over Houston. No good from Booker. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's Houston. Good D by Booker. Here's Kidd. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA. And they're only going to get better in the years to come.
A free throw drops for Kidd. And with the play-in tournament, single-game elimination comes to the NBA, Clark. It brings tremendous ratings in the college game. And it's good to see it, I think, here in the pros.
I agree with you 100%, Kevin. Absolutely. I mean, the midseason tournament might also have that same kind of appeal. I think those high stakes really make for compelling, dramatic viewing.
Both free throws good from Kidd.
For the Hornets, they have the memory of 2 straight play-in game losses. hanging over their heads, that's a tough way to end any season. It should be fuel and motivation for them.
Now, here's Poole. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. To his outside. The dish now to O'Neal. Markkanen trying to break loose. O'Neal misses. Clark, do you think losing a play-in game 2 years in a row has a lasting effect?
Oh, I think it definitely does, Kevin. Has to leave a bad taste in your mouth. To come so close to being part of the playoffs like the Hornets have is tough to handle and swallow. But it also, on the flip side, can serve as great motivation.
And there's the bucket for Markkanen.
Boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Here's Pettit. This is it to DiVincenzo. It's deflected. And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Bol, he's checked in for O'Neal. Smith comes in for Markkanen. And it's Powell in for Rashard Lewis. And Cleveland also making a change. Young's checked in. Now here's DiVincenzo. And another miss by Cleveland.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control of the Bucks.
Now the pass to Houston. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Near the three-point line, it's Poole. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Kidd passes to Booker. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And there's Booker on the assist by Kidd. Booker's got 5 points so far. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Young.
2 minutes remaining.
Poole on the wing. They can't stop the run with that one.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
The Hornets have been good at the free throw line in this one, 7 of 8.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
First one falls for them.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Okashevsky's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. And it's Bogdanovich in for Jordan Poole. And so Powell nails both of them. So it's the Cavaliers now, trailing by 19. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty good.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
Young outside. 1:19 left to play in the first half. Bogdanovich against Powell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I want to see more of this. Bogdan getting assertive and just forcing his will on the D.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Bogdanovich at the line. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And, you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Jamal Murray comes in for Devin Booker. And it's Jake Milton in for Jason Kidd. And And so Bogdanovich nails both of them. 1:11 left in the first half. Murray outside. Back to Milton. Good defensive work there by Young. The Cavaliers trailed by 19. That's a floater go. Houston can't get it to go. Hornets shooting certainly key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Powell the pass to Milton. Here's Smith. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Smith's got 4 this quarter.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Cleveland, Alexei Pokusevski at the line for 2.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. And it's the Hornets with the ball. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. Sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them. Here's Bull. Second chance shot. Smith trying to break loose. And no problem from Bull as he finishes at the rim.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle and that their offensive end.
Here's Murray, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so is Charlotte closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. Their defensive mindset clearly focused on clamping down on LeBron James, and their game plan is working. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, Coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
But we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out and not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Boy, a lot of energy in this arena tonight. The hometown fans getting after it. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaquille O'Neal's here. So is Kenny the Jet Smith. The first quarter for the Hornets was fairly even. And in one stretch there, they were up by 6. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running with it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. Kenny, let's get your take on Charlotte.
They're getting into the lane whenever they want, getting some high percentage looks. I don't see the coaching staff switching up too much. Keep it simple. Force your opponent to adapt to you.
Looking at Cleveland, Shaq, your thoughts?
To be honest, them getting killed on the glasses like this is a little embarrassing. Showing no physicality, a lack of heart. This is when fans start to feel let down. Me too. And the team doesn't seem to care as much as the other team. They don't care, I don't care. I mean, I'm out of here.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. A fantastic game from Jason Kidd in this one.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We've got Devin Booker. Lewis is out there with Markkanen. And there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Kidd in at the point guard. And that's the group for Steve Clifford as we begin the second half.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Shaq with the slam.
You've got to keep his body on O'Neal. I know it's easier said than done. Or if you don't, he's going to eat you alive on the line.
Here's Pettit. Knocks down the three ball. Pettit's got 6.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Now here's Booker. 19-point game. Here's Kidd. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Pettit's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The drive by James takes it off the glass. James has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, they call him the freight train. LeBron James, when he's coming down the court like that, good luck trying to stop him.
Now, here's Markkanen. Defense is right there. The Cavaliers trailed by 17. Here's Houston. A shot missing. The Hornets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. To the middle. Lewis down low. Looking on James. Lewis hits the bucket. 6 points for him.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for him.
Now, here's Markkanen. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got 5 rebounds tonight.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be going. And Houston, a pro at initiating the contact, an aggressive shooter who's looking for opportunities to get to the line.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
Houston going to the line, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
Houston is a phenomenal go-to scorer. He's got a smooth stroke and a nice clip from any spot on the floor.
And so he hits both. Charlotte leading by 14. Booker outside. Back to Kidd. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Kidd's got 12.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here's Poole. Pass to Pettit. And looks like the illegal pick was set up. That's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. 22 is their biggest lead. Poole with the steal. Passes it to Houston. The pass to Pettit. Shoots. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Hornets have gone 3 of 6 in the 3rd quarter. 50% from the field. 3-pointer. Kidd. No good. So the Cavaliers will take it the other way. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. Off the left rim and out.
And and not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the third time in his career.
Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. This guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible record.
The Cavaliers have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
That one is off. Smith checked in for the Hornets. And he sinks the second. And it's the Hornets with the ball. They lead by 17. Kidd passes to Lewis. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Lewis. From outside the arc. Got a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Charlotte. Shake Milton comes in for Jason Kidd. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Cleveland. Murray outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over Bogdanovich. Offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
This shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
DiVincenzo with it. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
When DiVincenzo is aggressive on offense, he's capable of getting calls when he's being assertive and attacking the rim.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hornets?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
Some changes for Charlotte. Bol, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Norman Powell subbed in for Rashard Lewis. Okashevsky's checked in for Cleveland. Good on the second free throw. Charlotte leading by 18. Murray outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Look at the turnover situation, guys. It's not been that bad. Just a handful. And when you take care of the ball like that, that can help you build a lead.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. DiVincenzo passes to Pokusevski. Ball's knocked loose. Pass to DiVincenzo. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Hornets with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Murray the pass to Bol. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the size Bol has poses problems for any defense, especially when he's trying his best to be aggressive in scoring.
First trip to the line for him here.
Bol. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And like his father, Manu, Bol's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Good on both. The Cavaliers trail by 20. Passes to DiVincenzo. Back to James. Shoots over Powell. That one off the back iron and out. For Charlotte, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. The pass to Murray. Back to Milton. From past the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. He got his first 3 points of the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. 5 points in the game.
2 minutes remaining.
It's deflected.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots. They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Bogdanovich finds James. Pass to Pokusevski. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Bamba's shot is off. For Charlotte, they've gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. Stolen by Bamba. They need this. And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last.
Cleveland basketball.
For the Cavaliers, Young comes in for Bamba. And Poole sub in for Dante DiVincenzo. .111 left to play in the third. Here's Poole. It's deflected. Murray against Bogdanovich. Murray outside. Here's Milton. And he's good on the 3 ball. He's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Hornets. Timeout called Cleveland.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
You gotta be loud. That's right, fans. Here are your honeybees. Let's get on our feet and make some noise for your honeybees. That's right, fans. Here are your honeybees.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Bogdanovich. Over Murray. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Hornets have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Smith's shot is good.
Oh, love the determination Smith showed there, refusing to let the contact alter his shot.
Passes it to Young. Poole on the wing. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Now Bol. He dishes it to Murray. Over Young. And that one goes long. And so it's Charlotte with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be right back after this. And now let's take a listen on head coach Steve Clifford.
That was all decision making.
Yo, match up on it. Keep bringing that. Go. With the foul. No. Yeah, way to take that strong. Oh, foul. And one. Oh, and one. Watch that shooter. Get the bar, Jeff. That's okay. You got one more. That's right. Corner, Phil. And one. You're flushing. Corner, Phil. Across. You got double. Back cross, back cross. And one. There you go, man. That's power right there. Hey, Shaq. Watch it. Yep. Give him that. Wow.
This guy is just fantastic in so many different ways. I mean, he's got a game, but he's got charisma, and he's got style, and he's got an identity, and now he's building this culture. But Michael has always been about winning.
Finishing with force. Shook that building all the way up.
When your lead player, like Michael, is the hardest working guy, the most committed, the most dedicated, the most fit, and the best player all at the same time, anything is possible. And that's what happened. Dreams became reality. Michael Jordan at the top.
The $250,000 My Team Limited Tournament rolls on.
Game day number 2 was a blast. And if you missed the live stream, there was a lot going on.
These guys are flying around the court. There's still so many cards that can be used based on your play style.
It's always fun talking to the My Team community and welcoming in new qualifiers. And from the second game day, the final list is stacked as both of last year's champions are back for more.
The third game day is on January 7th, and it's calling your name. So, in the meantime, hit the courts and get to level 40.
One question we like to ask our 2K TV community members is, how do you play 2K?
And for streamer and 2K content creator Truly Huncho, his answer was Ares. We had a chance to catch up with him last week to find out why this is his go-to mode. Today, I'm joined by my buddy Huncho all the way across the globe. Huncho, how's it going?
I'm doing great, man. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Now, you're in the Netherlands, right? A 2K content creator across the world. I love that.
Yeah, it's 7:30 right here. Man, I'm just thankful to be here.
For fans that maybe haven't jumped into the Ares mode, what makes it so appealing to you, and why should they jump in and test it out?
Well, my NBA is great because you can rewrite the history, but you can also build the own future of the NBA, and you can also change players up. So if you would like to see Shaquille O'Neal being the greatest ball handler in the NBA, and that will never happen, you can try that on the game, and that's really fun. So I will definitely try to touch the game, maybe even make your own little dynasty. Man, it's great to touch the mode.
I know you like to work in the modern era. What is it about?
The Rockets on their way to the locker room, looking to deliver a big win for the home crowd tonight. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
Rudy Gobert has had his skeptics. He said, quote, "No one ever thought I could be an NBA player or one of the leaders on my team. It's the story of my life and something that I embrace. The better you get, the more people talk, so I take every criticism as a compliment. Either way, you cannot let it affect you." Brian?
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Ooh, we should be in for a show tonight, Doris. The amount of athleticism on the floor is unbelievable.
The speed alone can capture your imagination. We're going to see a ton of transition opportunities, and boy, we should see some high-flying dunks.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. They've got Max Strus, and it's Collins in at the power forward position. And for Houston, so the Rockets win the tip. And here's Harden. Pass to Jordan. And here's Anunoby. Fires for three. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Here's Jones. Over to the wing. Here's Wade. Rockets with a rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
Not exactly the biggest game on the season schedule, but both teams are capable of flashing serious potential.
We're seeing two teams that could be building more for the future, trying to instill a winning culture, and we'll see which team takes a step in that direction.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Outside Strus for three. Goes back up. And he takes it up and lays it in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Jordan. Brand. They get it again. Right side Harden. 5 to shoot. The three is up. Here's Brand. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for Houston, Elton Brand. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time. Now for the Knicks, what's it going to take to bring them back to the glory days?
Oh, that's a loaded question, B.A. But first of all, a superstar would certainly help. They haven't really had one for quite some time. If they can either develop or attract an elite all-star player, that would be a start to turning this New York franchise around and becoming possibly a contender.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Outside Strus. Over Jordan. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Well, this guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Inside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Since the contact wasn't going to hold Collins down, he explodes into it and finds the shot.
Outside Harden. Jordan up top. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
For New York, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Here's Wade. His last outing, he had 18 points. Collins, no good.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Now here's Jones. To the right side. Jordan against Strus. Clock at 6. Tipped. They get it back. And it's in there.
Smith.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Jordan. Back to Anunoby. Tipped away. And stolen by Jones. Outside Strus. Now Jones. Here's Wade. Shot clock at 6. Here's the 3. On target from range. And it's all knotted up.
Well, this guy has turned himself into a solid three-point threat. Dwayne Wade, early in his career, put a ton of time in to make sure he could make shots from out there.
Now here's Jordan. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And slam dunk by Jordan.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Well, at this early stage of the season, what's the biggest challenge for a team, Greg?
Well, you know, B.A., early on, some teams know what kind of club they are. But for a lot of teams that have some turnover or coaching change, it's about finding who you are, finding your identity, figuring out what style is going to work.
For New York.
Little Dipper.
Halliburton against Conley. Lets it go from 14. And the basket by Halliburton.
Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
Morris outside. Pass to Jordan. There's the 3. Anderson pulls it down. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Halliburton outside. Just 5 on the clock. Russell with the ball. Fires the 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Outside, Anderson. Trent on the wing. Over Jordan. Trent's shot is off.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
Jarrett Allen.
Take a break.
At the line for 2.
That free throw good from Allen. And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the track and field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
How about Jarrett Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man? Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play.
D'Angelo Russell. First personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Monte Morris. 1 shot.
1 shot.
Morris, no good on the free throw.
But already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pass to Trent. Gobert against Allen. Back to Gobert. That's tipped. Jordan with it, and it's Trent picking him up. Oh, the slam dunk by Morris.
adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now here's Russell. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 6 to shoot. Anderson passes to Trent. The 3 from Russell. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. Houston has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Here's Washington. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
The big story thus far, how well they shot the rock.
Outside Russell. Pass to Trent. Conley against Halliburton. Shot to stop the run. The Rockets pull it in. They want to keep rolling here, following a win against Atlanta.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
Remain. Houston ball. On the floor for your Rockets, Brandon Clark.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jordan. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Russell from outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Houston Rockets. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back with you shortly. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, what do you think about the Rockets?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
And here are the Knicks now. 9-point game. Following this game, they host the Magic, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. Pass to Wade. The 3. And they get it back. That one misses. He's 1 for 3.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
And for New York, we've got John Collins, and it's Wade in at the 1 spot. Lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3. 6 points for him.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Pass to Brand. Oh, trying his luck from deep.
Rockets foul. Nate Thurman. Second.
Anunoby. He's checked in for the Rockets.
On the floor for your Rockets, OG Anunoby.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Oh, there's the alley. And they're on the run. Three-pointer, Harden. Poke loose. New York trailing. Pass to Wade. Now here's Strus. And here's Collins. Shot clock at 5. Outside Conley. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Brand misses.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Here's Wade. He's guarded by Conley. Pass to Smits. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wade. And again, the Knicks missing.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Harden against Strus. And And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Max Strus picks one up. And Harden, former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he carried his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Harden. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, their skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
As they say, live by the 3, die by the 3. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
I think when you shoot as poorly as they did from deep in that basketball game, it's not going to go your way very often. The 3 ball too critical in today's NBA.
Now here's Jones. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Wade, that's good.
Wade, assisted Bobby Jones.
Harden with it. Outside Conley. Harden, the pass to Anunoby. Back to Harden. Pass to Brand. Takes the 3. Doesn't go for him. So New York will take it the other way now. Here's Strus. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. Deflected. And he's able to get it back. It's rebounded by Houston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
He gets it in there. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Rockets.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Strus's shot is off.
Boy, they can't cut into this lead with him going stone cold. And only so much time to turn it around.
Stolen by Jones. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Wade. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. He's got 10.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Harden, pass to Conley. Anunoby on the wing. Here's Thurman. And it's Smits with a rebound. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. The ball's knocked loose. Lays out. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Rockets. Washington's checked in for Houston. Jordan comes in for Mike Conley for the Knicks. Here's Brand. He's coming off a 10-point game against Atlanta.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboard. What a complete game for this guy. Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Pass to Trent. And here's Halliburton. Defended by Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Russell from outside. The next rebound. Gobert passes to Anderson. Trent with it. Back to Halliburton. The 3 from Russell. He's 0 for 5 after that miss.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough play.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now a timeout called by New York. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
In for Anunoby, and it's Morris in for Harden. And New York shooting a low 30% from the floor to the middle. Here's Gobert. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
The assist.
Boy, what a nice job by Rudy Gobert. Thin frame, yes, but able to take the contact and still finish. Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top three. This is one of the most consistent elite defenders in the game.
Now here's Washington. Shot clock at 5. Step back shot. Rebounded by Halliburton. New York trailing.
2 minutes.
Trent on the wing. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Gobert. Now Trent. From deep. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession.
Knicks ball.
Washington against Anderson. Over Washington. Offensive rebound. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Absolute power from Rudy Gobert. Terrific, out-muscling the defense.
For the Knicks, Rudy Gobert, shooting 1.
Falls for Gobert. Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And B.A., at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And the Rockets making a change here. Clark's checked in. Anderson against Clark. Anderson drives. Tries to hit him, and it's blocked by Clark. Here's Brand, guarded by Trent. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Basket's good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Russell. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They've led by as much as 10. It's off to Utah after this one, where they'll face the Jazz. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Boy, it takes more than tight defense to bother Gary Trent Jr. It works out well for him with a trip to the foul line.
At the line for the Knicks, Gary Trent Jr., taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second.
Gary Trent Jr., to me, guys, the very definition of a true shooter. He believes it's a natural talent, but he also works to develop himself into a reliable and efficient shooter.
I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. From 11 feet away, and no good. Some solid defense from Jordan. From deep. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Houston finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, Coach, this first half has been a struggle. What's been the problem?
The lack of intensity. We're back on our heels. They're attacking us. Not getting much done.
Guys, they'll look to be the aggressor in the second half.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. It was a fast pace for Houston at the outset. At one point, they had a 9-point lead fueled by some entertaining defensive and offensive plays. At the end of one, they were already up 9. Momentum shifted slightly in the second quarter, causing them to lose some traction, but they still ended the half up by 8. What did you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from the Rockets?
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. A good portion of their offense was generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half to force it down to stay outside.
And over to Kenny. What'd you think about New York?
Well, the best way that they can get back into this game is to show up their rebound. They need to prevent second chance points and fight. I mean, fight to get their own. If they could do that, this game's still within reach.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See you, everybody. With Kevin Hart.
Your Rocket Defense.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Knicks shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. Here's Wade. Gobert inside. Anunoby covering. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta. He's got 13.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Rudy Gobert is out there with John Collins. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Wade in at the point guard. Now here's Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Thurman, and he dunks it down.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
Here's Wade, defended by Harden. Here's Smits. Strus with it. 4-3. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Harden with it. Picked up by Collins. Outside Anunoby. Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense had no chance.
Now here's Gobert. 5 points in the game. Knocks it loose. Oh, stolen by Harden. Pass to Anunoby. Boom! He jams it straight down.
How special can OG Anunoby be? Show off and show out.
Now a timeout called by New York.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Incoming! Who wants one? You gotta get loud! Welcome to the floor, your Rock City
And the Rockets making a change here. Washington's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Jones is checked in. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Wade. Oh, excellent D there from Harden.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have, just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Max Strus. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Houston, Michael Jordan. At the line for 2.
Throws good. Jordan. And both free throws good for Jordan. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Left side, Strus. To end the run. New York, no good that time either.
I'll tell you what, they rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Jordan. And another miss by Houston.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Here's Wade. Knocks down the 18-footer. He's got 15.
Well, Dwayne Wade simply dominating on offense, and he's making it look easy, guys.
Jordan against Strus. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Smits can't get it to go.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. How clean, look at the basket.
It's rebounded by New York. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Well, the basketball mind that Dwayne Wade possesses is so special. What understanding and feel for where his guys will be.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Jones. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Conley's checked in for Anunoby. Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for New York. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
The Rockets have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Jordan against Jones. The Rockets again can't hit. The Knicks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Shot clock at 2. They get it back.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
From deep, Jordan. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Outside Jones. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Smits. Outside Jones to the paint. Outside for Halliburton. Here's Wade. Defended by Harden. He shoots. That one a little long.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Here's Thurman. Shoots over Collins. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
So for the Rockets, Clark is checked in for Washington, and it's Morris in for Jordan.
Nate Thurman at the line, shooting 1.
New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Halliburton. Now here's Trent. Jacks up at 3. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
New York ball. In for your Rockets, Elton Brand.
Russell, the pass to Trent. Here's Collins, and he'll draw the foul. They'll head to the line for 2. LeBron in the pace and space era of the NBA. It seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
Shoot 2.
On the first.
And so far, Collins has been a pleasant surprise. A mobile, quick-thinking big man with enticing potential.
And he can't hit the second.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Throws it up high.
Making plays at both ends of the floor. And it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And stolen by Clark. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. And rejected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson. Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Rockets. And a switch here also for New York. Gobert's checked in for Collins. .143 left in the third quarter. Here's Thurman. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Trent, the pass to Gobert. Now Russell. Trent with it. They need this. It's rebounded by Morris.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Thurman. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. 6 on the shot clock. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, they did a tremendous job keeping guys fresh. Their aggressiveness took over, showcased by their points off the fast break.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And 1:01 left in the third. Trent, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Trent. Pass to Gobert. Halliburton with the ball. Over Morris. Off the left rim and out.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Now here's Clark. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Late clock, Houston's got to hurry. Morris for three. And a long distance three is buried.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Outside Russell. Trent on the wing. A shot to stop the drought. No good. And so it's Houston already up 26 points as this quarter ends. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Back to the game after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish.
Yo, matchup on Mike.
Out of bounds.
Oh, and one. Get to him. Down screen. No. Conley. Right here. Okay, box out. Get the rebound. Get through that.
Out of bounds.
Get to one. And one. I got your help. And the foul.
Hey, yo, right here.
Oh, that's my ball. Way to hit it. Yo, switch. Hey, help me out. Hey, get on Dwayne. Get it. Blue. Corner. Switch. Get it. Michael. Yo, check Jake. Screen. Get him out. I got your help. You don't want none. Wait, grab the board. Corner. Yo, right here. In one. With the foul. Give me that. Wait. Yo, watch Mike.
What player from the past would play well in today's NBA, in your opinion?
There's a lot of players, but I think seeing an Allen Iverson versus Stephen Curry matchup will be insane. Like one of the best ball handlers in the NBA. And of course, as a Lakers fan, I gotta say, I would love to see Kobe play one more time, even though it's been a couple.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been announced. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. We are live. It's a Thursday night D8.
What would you say is the biggest what if in NBA history, and what could you do to rewrite that what if through the eras modes?
Because I'm a LeBron fan, but what if it was possible if we could see Kobe and LeBron back in 2010 on the same team? That would be like the greatest dynasty ever. Man, I would really love to see that.
All right, so when did...
And now, Pat. That shooting guard. At the other guard. At center. At the other. The other forward.
Hi, everyone. Before we get started.
Well, last season, DeMar DeRozan set the all-time record for consecutive games of over 30.
Oh, incredible. Thanks, Alec. And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. And for the Warriors.
When it comes to the Grizzlies, a lot of this season is about erasing the memory of their playoff loss last year. It was a disappointing end to their season.
Curry against Mitchell. Got a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Nance. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. But with Memphis' 2021-2022 season, it still has to be considered a success, right?
Yeah, I think it was a successful season, but as a whole, this young team, they won their division, but the hopes were so much higher going into the postseason than just the second round.
Here's Dumars. 6 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Up again. It's good on the putback.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Pass to Ginobili. Curry against Mitchell. Here's Ewing. Lots of room. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Curry against Mitchell. Kemp can't hit. The Grizzlies on offense. We played just over a minute here in the first. Pass to Pippen. Outside Mitchell. Takes a three. Nails it from three.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Now here's Curry. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Hornets. From the arc. Curry with another miss.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
He takes it in. Here's Pippen. And that's going to be a travel.
Golden State basketball.
The Warriors have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And they'll get another chance. Pass to Dumars. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And the first one at the line is good. But we're still in the stage of the season where new teammates might not be in sync, RJ. How long do you think it takes for a team to gel?
Well, it depends on the amount of turnover. If you're talking about adding 1 or 2 different guys, that's something, versus adding 5 or 6. After training camp and preseason, teammates have a better chance to kind of figure things out, and they should be on the same page by now.
Here's Ginobili. Another shot. Nance can't get it to go.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Down low. Here's Yao. Basket counts.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
The Grizzlies have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Pippen. Here's Ginobili. Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Bridges. Pippen, no good. Golden State has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Dumars. And he makes it on the layup.
He's taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Pippen. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. From deep. Warriors with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they want.
Bullock, he's checked in for Memphis. The former home of the Warriors, Richard, Oakland. What was it like to play over the East Bay?
Listen, it was a lot more fun when I was playing in a Warriors uniform versus playing against them. Those crowds are insane. Maybe the loudest in the NBA. Although the Boston fans might have a little bit of something to say about that. But I must say, this new building is gorgeous.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Nikola Vucevic is checked in for the Warriors. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
And here are the Grizzlies now. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago, Pippen can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Here's Curry. Yep, that one's good.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Pippen. Here's Bullock. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. On the wing, Mitchell. And another miss by Memphis. The Warriors leading. And he's going for the oop here. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Gordon, he's checked in for the Warriors. Kemba Walker comes in for Stephen Curry. And Memphis also making a switch. Barnes is checked in. Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. Grant, so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans. They resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
For your Warriors dance team.
Here's Walker. Pass to McCollum. And here's Gordon. Now here's Walker. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer, Vucevic. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Memphis trailing here. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Out of bounds, and it go to the Warriors. The Warriors have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Walker passes to Gordon. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
And Aaron Gordon growing up in the heart of Silicon Valley, San Jose.
Yeah, Aaron using that to his advantage, involved with some apps. Yeah, we've seen a lot of players getting into the tech world. Great to see guys like Gordon branching out into business.
And he's good on the second.
And with their title last season, the Warriors now with 7th in franchise history. No longer tied with the Bulls. They are alone and ranked 3rd all time.
Now here's Garland. And in the game of Oklahoma City, he did not play well. Here's Lopez. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Man, Lopez is just so big and long, which puts defenses in a bind and makes them overcommit at times.
The free throw drops for Lopez, and the Warriors still have a long way to go to surpass the Celtics and the Lakers for total championships, each with 17.
But their ambition from the top down is to do exactly that. They want to be, in their own words, the greatest organization on earth.
Definitely playing the long game. Here's Garland. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Pass to Bullock. To the wing on the left. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Barnes. And again, Memphis no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's McCollum. And there's another one for the Warriors.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
pass to Bullock. Garland against Walker. It's Barnes on the wing. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Here's Walker. And he banks in the layup. And the Warriors lead by 12.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Back to Garland. To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Garland against McCollum. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Here's Bullock. Walker covering. Unloads from 13. Warriors with the rebound. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
And you know you're going up against a team that has revenge on the brain, besting them in the conference semis last year.
With a step back. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Warriors ahead, up by 10. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors,
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
So, on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Mitchell against Curry. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core. He'll be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
Free throw is good for Mitchell. And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A., but Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45.
Both free throws good for Mitchell. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there. You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Ginobili. Here's Pippen. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Shot clock at 6. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Bridges. And Mitchell over to help. Back to Bridges. Pass to Yao. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Warriors lead by 9. Here's Pippen. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. And it's Larry Nance with a foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul.
The Warriors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside Curry. Tipped. Here's Yao. And the layup falls. He's got 6.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Here's Ginobili. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And it's DeRozan missing. Now here's Bridges. Tight defense on him. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at. Finding ways to get his guys good shots.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. You can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
Here we go. Make some noise, fans, for your Warriors. Knicks team. Make some noise, fans, for your Warriors. Knicks team. Time to get up and make some noise for your Warriors. Knicks team.
For those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Bridges. Got a piece of it. Here's Pippen. He's got 5. Here's DeRozan. Kemp with a rebound.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
Here's Yao. Defended by DeRozan. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And the Warriors with possession here. Pass to Dumars. And here's Bridges. 5 to shoot. When you look at Mikal Bridges, he's the quintessential 3-and-D wing, Richard.
With his quick feet and 7'1" wingspan, he can guard 1 through 4. And they call him the Warrior for a reason. When he locks people up, he puts them in Mikal jail.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
Bridges hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Pass to Ginobili. Now here's DeRozan. Here's Ginobili. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, BA, it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted. Oh, guys, I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Mitchell against Curry. Pass to Yao, out to the wing, and he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Yeah, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say Golden State Warriors are back.
The nation, let me hear you.
He's checked in for the Warriors. Connaughton comes in for Bridges. Lopez, he's checked in for Memphis. Barnes comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Inside. Here's Mitchell. And he can't bank that one in. The Warriors have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Dumars. Here's Vucevic. He goes up again, and he lays it in. Give him 8.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Pippen. Here's Ginobili. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. 5 on the clock. The 3. They grab their own miss. And Lopez gets it to go.
And using that size to his advantage. I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, RJ, we've seen it for years. The final minute of the game can take up to 20 minutes of real time, or sometimes longer. You think that's something the league needs to look at?
Well, the league wants to look at that, but you also have to make sure that you keep the integrity of the game. If there is strategy that you can use, whether it's taking a foul or calling a timeout, you try and use it. So the league has to make sure that they find that delicate balance of flow, but also allowing people to use the room.
And he knocks down the first one.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Gordon, he's checked in for the Warriors. McCollum comes in for Stephen Curry. And so he hits both.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Bullock. Outside Garland.
2022 proved to be a momentous year for Darius Garland. Making his first All-Star game, he's had to validate all of his hard work so far.
Shooting from Memphis.
Garland also managed to make some noise in the All-Star game, Richard.
Yeah, he certainly came to play in front of his hometown. He hopped off the bench and dropped 13 points, the most of any reserve player on his squad. Some pretty impressive stuff.
And he makes a first.
Drafted 5th overall in 2019, Garland just continues to grow his game. It is impressive to watch him get better and more confident every year.
Garland hits them both. And Darius Garland has proven he's a franchise player, Grant. And the upside is still there for him.
Oh, wow. He could be one of the best guards in the league when he hits his prime. He gives you everything you want from a point guard. This team was patient with him, and it paid off.
Connaughton outside. McCollum, the pass to Gordon. 6 to shoot. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Bullock. Lopez against Gordon. Lopez passes to Garland. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Warriors have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Garland against Connaughton. And here is Vucevic. Misses from 6 feet away.
How did he break that way? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Baseline jumper. And that one's long. The Warriors shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Gordon down low, working on Lopez. A clear look for Vucevic. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Vucevic has got 4 points this quarter. Outside Barnes. Back to Garland. Pass to Bullock. Now here's Barnes. Lopez with it. Back to Barnes. Over Gordon. And again, Memphis no good. The Warriors have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Misses the 3.
And he might have thrown himself out when he saw how much space he had from 3.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. Walker, he's checked in for Vucevic.
3rd team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Shawn Kemp. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And they're now upwards of 80% from the line. A step up from their foul shooting in the first quarter.
Memphis shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Lopez with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Garland for 3. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Walker passes to Gordon. Connaughton with the ball. Pass to Kemp. McCollum outside. Pulls up. Rebounded by Lopez. And here's Barnes. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Connaughton. And so it's the Golden State Warriors in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
For your Warriors.
Thanks, guys. Larry, how do you build some momentum in a game like this when shots just aren't falling?
You know, my job is if we miss those shots, I got to go pick them off the rim and get an extra possession for us. So we just need more of that in the second half, and actually, hopefully, my job gets easier.
Hustle plays matter. Back to you.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. I guess Shaq's not here today. If your name is Kenny the Jet Smith, raise your hand, please. And I'm Kevin Harlan. So it's Golden State who's out on top at the half. They have a 13-point lead. Shaq, what are your thoughts on Golden State?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point for them, not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
How about you, Kenny? What'd you think about Memphis?
Shaq, was anyone boxing out? I mean, if they didn't box you out like this, you got 50 just on offensive rebounds. I mean, they got to put bodies on bodies or fundamentals.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Go over there.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Mitchell, the pass to Nance. Pass to Ewing. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And for Memphis, poked away. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Right wing. Here's Dumars. Bridges outside. They swipe it. To the inside. Mitchell. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Mitchell's got 9.
All heart. Mitchell scoring down low. I mean, Donovan plays the game with such passion.
Pass to Dumars. Here's Kemp. Outside Curry. 4 on the clock. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Pippen. Memphis trailing here. Here's Ginobili. The three-pointer off the mark.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Pippen. He's got 5. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
That's on Mikal Bridges.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Scottie Pippen taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. He's off on the second. Golden State with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Here's Pippen. He has 6.
Great job drawing the foul. And almost converted the shot as well.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Scottie Pippen. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for the Warriors. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And the Warriors call time here.
Dub Nation, you know what time it is. T-shirt time. Make some noise. And get ready to move. And welcome out your Warriors Dance Team. Time to get up and make some noise for your Warriors Dance Team. Time to get up and make some noise for your Warriors Dance Team.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Dumars. Back to Curry. Lets it go. And again, no good by Golden State.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
And the basket by Pippen. 10 points for him.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Curry passes to Bridges. Another steal. Here's Pippen. And the basket is good.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Here's Dumars. He's got 10. To the paint. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Ginobili. Here's Ewing. Back to Mitchell. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Here's Dumars. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Joe Dumars. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. And the Warriors making a change here. Gordon's checked in. DeRozan is checked in for Memphis. And so he makes both from the line. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Pippen. Shoots over Bridges. Offensive rebound. DeRozan. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
One shot.
Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
Now here's Vucevic. There's the block. Here's Pippen. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Dumars. It's deflected, and he gets it back. He can't hit that time.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Ginobili. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Bridges.
You cannot play worse offensively, although he's trying, and he hasn't made one shot yet. I feel for him.
Memphis with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Down low. Here's Ginobili. The shot that time not on target. So Golden State will take it the other way. Here's Dumars. He's got 14. Out to Bridges. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Ginobili. Floats one up, and the layup is up and in.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
You want one?
To Gordon. Got a piece of it. DeRozan against Connaughton. Fade away. The offensive rebound.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
The Warriors leading. Connaughton outside. Pass to Dumars. Here's Walker. Shot to end the cold streak. Drops in the three. Walker's got 5.
Yeah, a sharp shooter to begin with. But give Kemba a nice pass to get into rhythm, and it's over.
DeRozan passes to Lopez. Outside Mitchell. Now here's DeRozan. Clock at 6. Here's Garland. Here's Ewing. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Pass to Dumars. Here's Gordon. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
That's on Brook
Second
Lopez.
team foul.
Hey, when Gordon is playing with confidence, Aaron is a handful for defenders.
Gordon! And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors. And he drops the first.
And talking about Gordon, just a freak athlete and ferocious dunker, a valuable role player on this team.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Barnes is checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. For Memphis, they've gone 50% from the field in the third quarter, 8 of 16. Pass to Ewing. Now Barnes. To the middle. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
You just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
McCollum, he's checked in for the Warriors. And Memphis also making a switch. Bullock's checked in. 1:02 left in the third quarter. McCollum outside. Here's Gordon. Shoots over Barnes. And that one hits the back iron.
I rushed that one a little bit. I had a clean look inside.
Pass to Lopez. Mitchell with the ball. McCollum with a steal. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Here's Kemp. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
And the rebound goes to the Warriors. At one point, they led by 16. McCollum rejected by Mitchell. And he recovers it. Here's Walker. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
That is not a bad decision to pull from there. It was just a little bit off the execution.
The third quarter comes to a close. The Warriors on top, up 5. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Defense has been fantastic. Great defense, offense, simple passes will get it done, right? You guys look great, though. Keep the pressure on.
Paying his guys the respect they deserve. Coach Kerr, he likes what he sees.
It's important to praise your guys when they're playing well. Coach understands how crucial it is to recognize effort.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth.
Can't sleep on McCollum, not even for a second, because that's when he strikes.
And for the Grizzlies, Nance right side. Outside Garland. Step back and fire. No luck on that one.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Yao. Cranked it in off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 9.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Good work there as he goes.
An equally gifted scorer and passer. Garland, unselfishness, it just keeps the defense on its toes.
And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the ball through.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Garland, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Been a scorer since entering into the league. Garland drawing lots of attention.
Shooting for Memphis, Darius Garland. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Garland. Garland hits them both. The Warriors have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Dumars. Here's Yao, covered by Lopez. Out to the right wing. And here's Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Nance pulls down the board. Nance has got 4 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Manu Ginobili. Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Yao Ming. Shooting 1.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Pass to Lopez. Here's Ginobili. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches the 3. Second shot opportunity. And the layup good by Lopez.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Bridges outside. Curry against Lopez. Here's the 3. Golden State with a rebound.
You could add another offensive rebound to the tally. Just one of the areas where they're taking them to the task. Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the road.
Memphis calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
And get ready to move. And welcome out your Warriors 16. And get ready to move. And welcome out your Warriors 16. And get ready to move. And welcome out your Warriors 16.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Lopez. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He let his guys know that he needs more from them to close this deficit. He said, quote, "We have to get something started. I know we're behind, but you are capable of taking this game if you still want it."
And Allie takes.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And they recover it. Second chance shot. And they pick up 2. And now it's a 12-point Warrior lead.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Nance. Pulls up on the wing, and he drops that one in.
Junior.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
Bridges outside. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Grizzlies ball.
Pass to Mitchell.
Golden State foul. Sean Kemp. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. It's a 10-point game.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
The shot comes out. Pass to Bridges. Throws it up high. Throw it down on the line.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Here's Ginobili from deep. Mitchell. Kemp with a rebound.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Here's Dumars. Back to Bridges. Pass to Kemp. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's Ewing. Fades away. Kemp with a rebound.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Curry. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Warriors lead by 16. Memphis has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Timeout called. Memphis.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basketball.
Warriors, it's the domination. Give them a hand.
Take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Ewing taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
One's no good.
I love their work on the glass. They hold a nice rebounding advantage.
Pass to Walker. Here's Bridges. Six to shoot. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And Mitchell with the slam.
The fast break opportunity isn't wasted on Mitchell. His quickness, a big part of his success.
Here's Dumars. Knocked loose. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Ginobili. That shot missing. The Warriors go the other way with it. At one point, they led by 16. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Pass to Ginobili. Fires in the triple.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Dumars misses. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell. No good on the shot. Oh, nice D from Walker. Golden State has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. And he's gone for the lob. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Warriors.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Mitchell. Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. They lead by 12. 1:02 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
It's time for T-shirts. Time to get loud and make some noise for your Warriors dance team. Fans, get ready to move and welcome out your Warriors dance team. Time to get loud and make some noise for your Warriors dance team.
.02 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Dumars. And he drives in. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Ooh, nice fadeaway to get it over the top.
This guy has been wreaking havoc out there the last couple games.
He's been relentless, and he's been doing it in a variety of ways. But right there, it's all about the hustle on the offensive glass.
Now here's Bridges. Here's Walker. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Warriors lead by 14.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Here's Ginobili. Warriors with the rebound. Bridges outside. And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Once again,
right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
We hope you enjoyed yourself, and we look forward
Thanks so much,
to seeing you.
Stephen. A big-time victory tonight. What aspect of this win pleases you the most?
It was a full team effort. Obviously, you look at the stat sheet, but the little things I'm talking about that we did to win the game tonight are huge. And that's when it's winning time, we showed up, and that means a lot.
It's got to feel good to see it come together. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
I started playing NBA 2K. During NBA 2K11, I borrowed the game from a library. Took a break for a year because I had to return the game, of course. And then I went to the Philippines, fell in love with basketball, bought NBA 2K13 when I came home from the vacation, and jumped into the game and never left the game, actually. So I never missed a 2K since 2K13.
Now, of course, you DM me some videos working out of the mode. So what kind of content are you making around the Eras mode specifically?
I like to work with real NBA players. So what if Anthony Davis...
The tip-off pass to...
Thank you, Kevin. Nope. Chris Paul. Is nicknamed the...
He's unbelievable. Hall of Famer in every way. Thank you, David. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. We've got West. Jackson is out there, Chamberlain. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Baylor in at small forward. And for Brooklyn, we've got Durant. Murray out there with Smart. Then it's Parrish. And it's Rodman in at the 4. Hey, Brent, tonight we got a terrific matchup in the backcourt. Let's rewind here a little bit. Go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Marcus Smart. And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Now, here's Baylor. Coming off a solid outing against Cleveland. West inside. KD's on him. Now here's Murray. Defended by Paul. Pass to KD. Parrish with it. Pass to Rodman. Like at 6. Murray outside. It's tipped. From deep three-point range. Kept alive. I've been against Baylor. Here's Smart. Tips it up. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Nice ball movement by Washington. West passes to Paul. Takes it inside. Here's Chamberlain. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
And he knocks down the first one. Something that the Wizards struggled with last year, Brent, was a lack of consistency.
Yeah, constantly shifting the rosters and starting lineups. Obviously a new coach, so tactically some different things being deployed. You got to find a dependable foundation, and training camp in the early part of the season for this team, really, really important.
And after that trade request this summer, Kevin Durant's still a Brooklyn Net. The offers weren't enough to move the needle, and the decision was made to run it back. One thing's for sure, when you've got KD, you've got a chance.
Now here's Smart, 6 to shoot. The 3 from KD. Chamberlain with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The pass to Paul to the inside, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
I mean, as good a passer as we've ever seen in the NBA. Chris Paul setting up a great look that time.
Outside, Smart. Back to Murray. Pass to Durant. Over Baylor, and it's Durant, that time on the assist by Murray.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Outside Jackson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
It's on Kevin Durant.
And the defense of Jared Jackson Jr. it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year voting.
That's good from Jackson. Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin, health. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
And so he makes both from the line. 2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
Now here's Murray. Launches it. Wilt Chamberlain with the rebound. And here's West for 3. A rebound by the Nets.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Here's Durant. And he banks in the layup.
A great hustle from the swing man that time as Durant doing whatever he could do to keep it alive.
Ball outside. Pass to Jackson. Stolen by Smart. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
I had a chance to check out the stats for Jackson. He had a strong showing last season. Put up about 16 points a game, just over 2 blocks and 6 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Here's Paul. Great touch on the 16-footer.
And Chris Paul is so comfortable operating in the mid-range.
Murray, the pass to KD. From 13. Again, the miss by KD. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Wizards. Coming into this, having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
We talk about gutsy wins, and on a night like that in the last game where they just did not shoot it well, that's a steal during a regular season.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. First from a win against Portland.
And it's just never easy to get stops in this league, but they had a smart game plan defensively, and I felt like that was the difference.
Well, good defensive game plan and then carrying it out for 48 minutes. That really helped them out in that last game.
And a new group out there on the Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Fourth, DeAndre Ayton.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Howard finds Feibel. At the top of the key, Boucher. They get a hand on it. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
So I'm Truly Hancho on YouTube. I love to build my own community. You can also find me on Twitter. I'm tweeting with all my fans. And I'm also on TikTok. I'm dropping highlight clips on TikTok. So y'all can check me over there.
You have any teammates that you run, maybe when you're in the city or anything out there you want to give a shout out to?
Man, I want to thank TMB for giving me the chance to be a content creator on the team. Great guys, great energy, and really motivates me to keep going crazy, like making these NBA scenario type of videos. They support me, they help me with ideas, so it's a great team, man.
There it is. Thanks so much for coming on 2K TV and talking up eras. I really appreciate it, Hancho.
I appreciate the opportunity, man. I'm blessed.
This week, we're sharing some of your best Jordan Challenge moments.
Flying high, Jordan levitates. Here's Jordan.
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Hello, and here we go. It's Thursday night in the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Well, DeJounte Murray's overcome a lot. Felt the 20.
Great story, Allie. Thank you. Now Washington's starting five, and for Brooklyn. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
And so off the tip, it's Washington. Here's Paul. Inside. Here's Chamberlain. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Here's Murray, following the bucket by the Wizards. 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's Parrish. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Wizards basketball.
To West. And just about a minute into this first quarter. And it's Baylor missing. And the Nets with possession here, coming off a win against the Blazers.
And it was those effort plays that put them over the top. They were the harder working team, simple as that.
Murray, shot is good.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Greg. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple double in the league.
Yes, it's good.
How about that sweet touch on the jumper? Marcus Smart effortlessly connecting on that one.
Pass to Jackson. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. And he lobs it up top. And that one is hammered home.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
To the left side wing. Here's Parrish. He's coming off a 10-point game against Portland.
Relentless on the glass. Boards are largely about how much you want it.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Jackson outside. Good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Pass to Smart. For 3. Durant's shot is off. Washington trailing. Jackson outside. Outside Paul. Now here's Jackson. Shot clock at 5. They get it back.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Outside Durant. Pass to Rodman. With the fadeaway. The shot misses. And Washington the other way now. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, give them some credit for taking advantage of a weak defense and capitalizing on every mistake.
Sexton's checked in for Paul.
First team foul. Substitutions on the court.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. the coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now Sexton. Chamberlain. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. And the Nets call time here. And if your team is starting out slower than anticipated, how do you prevent frustration from setting in, Grant?
That's a tough one. I mean, the trick is to try to stay even keeled. It's such a long season. You're going to have highs and lows. Just treat this like any other low point at any other time of the year. It should pass.
Here's Highland. Pass to Price. Here's Thibault. Shot clock at 6. Knocks it loose. And so it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. The Wizards making a switch here. McDaniels checked in.
Jaden McDaniels.
Here's Price. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Chamberlain. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact. The Wizards really came up short last season on the defensive end. They consistently struggled to get stops, which makes it twice as hard to win games.
And he knocks down the first one. Just wonder how the Wizards can remedy their defensive weaknesses from last year.
Well, B.A., mindset is a big part of it. They just need to have better focus on pressuring the ball handlers and making sure shots are getting well contested.
It's both from the stripe. Here's Price. Outside Thibault. Pass to Price. Over Sexton. That went off the back iron and out. The Wizards have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. McDaniels with it. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Matisse Thybulle. And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
No good on the second free throw.
Well, you think about the Washington Wizards and the tough ending to their season. They got out of the gate so hot, but cooled off and came in 12th in the East. That was their lowest ranking in 9 years, guys.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now here's Vassell. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Chamberlain. Clock at 6. McDaniels. It's stolen by Thybulle. And here's Boucher. Here's Price. Check by Sexton. Howard against Aiden. Shot clock at 6. Here's Highland. Here's Howard. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, this has been one of the staples of Dwight Howard's game. Get on the glass on the offensive end and finish it.
Outside Sexton. for the Wizards is there's really nowhere to go but up.
Right, you have to learn from your mistakes and understand the course of an 82-game season. It's not dictated by what you do in the first 15 games. I think these Wizards are ready to do just that, start to establish some consistency.
Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Washington. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Now here's Vassell. But no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Out to Rose. Another shot. And scoring with the play inside is Ayton.
This guy, a relentless force on the glass. DeAndre Ayton going to work and getting the putback.
Pass to Highland. Up top, Thibault. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
The Wizards making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Rose finds Jackson. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Jackson's got his second bucket of the game. Here's Price. Can't hit it from 12 feet. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Wizards out in front, leading by a point. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break.
Your next Houston team.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Brooklyn trailing. So on the floor for the Wizards. Murray against Rose. Pass to Rodman. Now Smart. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Durant. Fires from deep. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Well, it doesn't get any better than this. Kevin Durant's stroke from three-point range is money. So 2021 saw the addition of yet another honor to the resume of the great Kevin Durant. A selection to the NBA's 75th anniversary team. I don't think he needed cementing of his legacy, but it's just one more feather in his cap.
Even with all those accomplishments, Durant is just as hungry as ever.
The BA, to me, he's always just in a competition against himself. He simply wants to play the best basketball night after night. Here's a guy who takes tremendous pride in being complete and perfecting his craft.
And that one falls for Jackson. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Rose. Good on the second, so he makes them both. And you listen to the great defenders. They talk about disrupting the rhythm of a score. Doris, how do they accomplish that?
I think it can occur, Brian, in any number of ways. The first thought you have, obviously, is being physical, obviously within the rules. You can try to deny touches. You can try to deny spots on the floor that players are trying to get to. It can also be psychological. Try to get under the skin of the offensive player you're contending with.
Now here's Paul. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Jackson outside. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. And the Wizards lead by 3.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
Smart finds Durant. Here's Rodman. Outside Murray. Just 5 to shoot. The rebound by the Wizards. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter.
Passing is what has defined Chris Paul's career, and boy, does he have a way to get his teammates involved.
Brooklyn with the ball. It's a 5-point game, and that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Timeout called. Brooklyn.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Got a piece of it. Pass to Baylor. The shot no good. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. And the Jacksons just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones here.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Baylor, that's good.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Parrish. Now Smart. Trying to get back on track. A rebound by Baylor. Here's West. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
They started this one on a mission to own their offensive rebound, outworking the defense to win back the ball and get second chance shots.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves trying to put together a championship caliber team. Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
So it's Washington now. The Nets making their last shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Kevin Durant. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Sexton's checked in for Washington. He's perfect from the line this time.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Pass to Rodman. Back to Murray. Outside Durant. Here's Rodman. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Jackson outside. Pass to Sexton. It's tipped. And here's Smart. Murray with it. And another shot. And it's good on the lay-in. Murray's got 5 now.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Jackson on the wing. Here's West. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Nice D from Durant.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Smart right side. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
When you watch him play, you can feel the effect that Marcus Smart has on a basketball game. Defensively, this guy is as good as any guard in the league, and he has multiple all-defensive selections to show for it.
The Wizards making a switch here. The Defensive Player of the Year in 2022, Doris Marcus Smart. His defense sets the tone for this team.
It does, B.A. There's no doubt about it. They feed off both his energy and his attitude. There are so many little things that Marcus Smart does that can get into the head of opposing ball handlers. Pressures the basketball. He'll get strip steals. He can also pinch down in the post and give some assistance to a big man. The effect on winning is real.
It's stolen away. Fast break, Brooklyn. Here's Thibault, and he caps off the break with a monster slam.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning a steal into fast break points.
Pass to Baylor. Six on the shot clock. The Wizards with another miss.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Thibault with it. Here's Price. McDaniels covering. Here's Price. Over McDaniels. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it.
Second quarter.
Here's Baylor. That shot off the mark. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Smart outside. A minute 42 left in the first half. Here's Price. Second shot opportunity. Deflected. And he lobs it up. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Smart against Vassell. It's deflected.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Back to Daniels. Over Thibault. Here's Chamberlain. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
With the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Howard's checked in for Brooklyn. Highland comes in for Smart. Ayton, he's checked in for Washington. Derrick Rose comes in for Sexton. Howard finds Thibault. Here's Price. Back to Thibault. 4-3. They grab their own miss. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, there is such a punishing physicality to the game of Dwight Howard. Excellent job getting to the free throw line.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
A step back shot. Back to Vassell. Here's Baylor. Gets it to go. He makes 9 attempts.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Now Thibault. Pass to Price. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range. From beyond the arc, and then some. He has 7. Dives for it. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Wizards. They're up by 2.
The Wizards.
And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Please give a big round of applause for your next Houston team.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. A pretty close game for the Wizards throughout the first quarter. In the first period, their biggest lead was a slim 3 points. They were slightly better in the second. Not a big difference between these two teams. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Wizards.
They were simply the better team on the offensive end. Every time the defense made an adjustment, they would make an adjustment on offense. Winning that little cat and mouse game
they'll be difficult to beat.
And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
The main reason they're not winning this game is their three-point percentage. Shooting 30% on that many attempts is not a recipe for success. They need to find a way to get more open looks, not just from behind the arc.
And that should do it with the...
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Outside Durant. Pass to Parrish. Smart outside. Now Murray. This for the tie. Here's Rodman. Got a hand on it. And here comes the break. And for Washington. And it's Baylor missing. Brooklyn trailing. How about this, Doris? The Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979. Unreal.
That's exactly right, B.A. And it gives you some sense of how tough it is to be successful in the NBA. Because it's not that long ago that their backcourt consisted of John Wall and Bradley Beal. Many at the time considered it one of the most dangerous in the league and thought they would be here for over a decade. It does show you how hard sustained success is in the NBA.
And that one misses.
Well, with all the trade requests over the last year, the Nets started to seem like a sinking ship. But with KD still on board, a chance to stay on course, he's invested so much in his team. I'm glad to see him remain in Brooklyn.
Now here's Durant for the lead. Chamberlain pulls it in.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
That one falls.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Durant. Here's Parrish. Smart outside. Here's Rodman. Defended by Jackson. Rodman, no good.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Paul got a piece of it. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Outside Murray. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Washington calls timeout. Well, the trio of KD, Kyrie, and Harden, Doris, they played just 16 games together when it's all said and done.
Just so frustrating for a Nets organization that had positioned itself to acquire that talent. But this is a real lesson about success in the NBA. You have to maximize your windows and take nothing for granted because, boy, do things change quickly.
Here's West. Outside Paul. Pass to Jackson. Back to Paul. 6 to shoot. Over Murray. Gets a hand on it. Controls the rebound and the putback. 12 points for him.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Here's Rodman. Smart outside. Knocked away. Smart against Paul. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And Smart over to help. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
And we have to take another look at that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And so it's Washington with it. Pass to Murray. Shoots over Jackson. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense, Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks. And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. Misses in close.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, his ball security flawless in the first half, but since then, it's an absolute disaster.
The Wizards making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. Well, the Nets shooting a low 28% so far in this one. Outside Murray.
Wizards foul. Jaden McDaniels.
Sexton's checked in for Washington.
Team second. Checking in for the Wizards. Colin Sexton.
Tries to stamp the cold streak.
That's about positioning and length, and Kevin Durant gets up and is ready for the throwdown.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Here's West. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And he makes a first. Last season, Washington was hot out of the gates. They started 10-3, but things did not end well.
You know, and after that hot start, BA, a 25-44 ending for the Wizards, failing to make the play-in game as well. Just a disappointing season after the promise Washington showed early.
Highland, he's checked in for Smart. And the basket by Highland.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
The Wizards have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Sexton, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And how about what Colin Sexton brings to the table, Doris?
Yeah, when you think about this young guy, he still can be an offensive force. Plays the guard position with a big-time chip on his shoulder due to his size. This guy is always up for a challenge. Now, Colin Sexton, I think, is a crafty point guard with tremendous upside. He obviously can facilitate and be a distributor. The key is, can he knock down shots consistently?
And it's Thibault missing. The Wizards with a lead. Jackson on the wing. There's the 3. And another miss by Washington. And for the Nets, they're shooting only 30% in the third quarter. To the right side. Here's Price. Checked by Sexton. Price can't get it to go.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's Highland. Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Boucher's checked in for Brooklyn. Vassell, he's checked in for Washington. Rose comes in for Sexton. Thibault on the wing. Pass to Howard. Over to the left wing. Clock at 6. Here's Price. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Wizards on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's McDaniels. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Wizards.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And the free throw, no good. Now here's Thibault. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second.
Man, good whistle there.
Third team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Matisse Thybulle, stepping to the line with 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. Washington's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. To the left wing. From deep, Rose. It's not going to go for him. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Right wing. Here's Price. Guarded by Rose. Price can't get it to go.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Oh, got that one up quick. And the Wizards lead by 12.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Price. He's got 7. And again, it's the Nets missing.
This is not what they need from him this quarter. He is way off.
McDaniels with it, and it's Boucher picking him up. Here's West, back to Daniels. No luck on that one. Oh, good D by Boucher. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Thybulle passes to Boucher. The fadeaway. No good off the back of the rim.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Here's West, covered by Boucher. West misses. Well, Brooklyn's shooting a low 28% so far on this one. Here's Price. Lays it up and banks it in. 9 points in the game.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Here's West. McDaniels finds Vassell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
Man, the defender really went after him. At just about 85% from the line tonight. They've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on. What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Durant with it. 5 points in the game. Here's Rose. He got it up. And some nice defense there to win the quarter. And so it's the Washington Wizards now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Sexton passes to Paul. Ooh, Durant with a steal. And for Washington, Smart up top. Pass to Murray. Over to the left wing. Outside Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Over Paul. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Jackson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Wizards lead by 14.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word.
Here's Murray. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team foul. At the line, DeJounte Murray. At the line 2 times.
He misses the free throw.
They're missing a chance to trim the lead by leaving points at the line.
He hits the second from the line. Washington with possession. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Pass to Baylor. Outside Sexton. Shoots over Durant. No good. A bit long that time.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Murray against Sexton. Tries a 10-footer. Tipped. Here's Baylor. And the Wizards on the break. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 5 assists tonight.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling. And as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Now here's Durant. And the shot goes in.
A little bit of finesse against the physicality. Kevin Durant doing work.
Paul against Murray. From 13. Paul can't get it to go.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And Durant with the big finish.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. That's to Baylor. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Wizards lead by 13.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing. He was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
Here's Smart. Washington with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Durant. Smart passes to Durant. Here's Rodman. Here's Smart. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Boy, how aggressive is Marcus Smart? The ability to explode off and get the dunk home.
And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Durant. Here's Parrish. Back to Durant. Shoots. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Here's Baylor. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul. First team.
Well, Grant, I know you collect art, so we've been hearing all about these NFTs that teams and players are creating. I'm going to need a little instructional here. What's it all about?
Oh, VA, first of all, memorabilia and collectibles have always been around. But yes, NFTs have taken it to a whole nother level. And yes, I do have an NFT. I don't fully understand it, so I can't explain it to you. But I know it's the next big thing, that's for sure. When they get chances at the line, they make you pay. I mean, their free throws have helped maintain this lead.
And so he makes both from the line. Then Nets have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Smart. Outside Durant. Smart outside. Now here's Durant. 5 on the clock. And again, it's the Nets missing.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's Murray. Here's Rodman. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line, Dennis Rodman. And out the line, shooting 2.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. The Wizards have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Pass to Baylor. Back to Paul. Kicks it out to Jackson. Beyond the arc. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Here's Smart. After the basket by Washington. Pass to Durant. Launches it. And the Nets miss again.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Here's Jackson. The rebound by the Nets. Smart, left side.
Well, what phenomenal work deep inside the post. Smart, willing, and able to get himself to the line.
At the line, Marcus Smart. At the line, 2 times.
And that one falls for Smart.
You know what I love is Marcus Smart just continues to improve. We know he's a powerful athletic guard, but he wants to keep building different aspects of his game.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. For Washington, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Pass to West. The 3 is up. Drains the triple. And the Wizards lead by 17.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. Now here's Murray. 5 to shoot. And a 3. Chamberlain pulls it in.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
The 3 is up. West misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Murray. Smart outside. Pass to Parrish. Outside Durant. And here's Smart. Lets the 3 fly. And they get it back.
The momentum continues to go their way. Pretty much the story of the game.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Wizards.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. And the Nets with possession here. The Wizards making their last shot. Murray passes to Durant. Can't hit from in close. Washington has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Smart against Paul. To the inside. And the basket by West.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Back to Murray. To the paint. Here's Parrish. Back to Murray. Shoots it from the high post. The rebound by Baylor. Pass to Paul. Washington easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory. They controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time.
Top Plays will be back next week. We're busy pulling your best Season 3 plays.
Here's Jordan.
And remember, for your play to be considered, submit it over social media using the hashtag 2KTVWow. So, what are you waiting for? Get out there and show the world what you can do.
And definitely hit that follow button for sure. Until next time, enjoy the game.
K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special DA.
Thanks very much. Welcome.
That's a great story, DA. Thanks. So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Shaquille O'Neal. Then it's Jason Kidd. Then there's Lewis. And it's Booker in at the shooting guard position. And for Detroit, Jalen Green is out there with Lever. Then it's Ingram. Then there's Chris Bosh. And it's Russell in at the center position. You know, we are still so early, Clark, in this season. But for young teams, what's important right now? What's in front of them?
Kevin, I think a couple of things. One, to understand the effort and the attention to detail you need to bring to every performance. And then getting comfortable with each other. Getting everybody on the same page. And then defining roles. Understanding what lane you have to run in for your team as a player. I think those are critically important early in the season.
Now here's Kidd. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. That's to Lewis. The three-pointer, no good. And here are the Pistons. Here's Ingram. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. About a minute played so far here in the first. Green against Booker. Here's Shaq. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Well, the defense tries to slow Shaq down inside, but emphasis on tries because O'Neal just too strong.
Ingram passes to Lever. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Russell. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
And the relentless nature that is Bill Russell. Always working for the best scoring opportunity. Won't find one better than that.
Bill Russell at the line for one.
Free throw good, Russell.
You know, individually, Russell affects the game in so many ways, but as a teammate, I just think he elevates everybody else's play, makes them better.
Kidd passes to O'Neal. Some nice pass in here by Charlotte. Kidd kicks to Booker. Pass to Lewis. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Coming off that win against Minnesota.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
Well, you know, you hear about the importance of having the depth all the time, bench players that contributed. Last game, their bench came alive.
Charlotte shooting their first free throws of the game right now. The first free throw is good.
And Lewis, one of those guys that can fit into a lot of different roles. But depending on what his team needs, he's got a diverse skill set. He's got size, and this guy loves shooting the three.
Green. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
The Pistons have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
First one falls for.
Looking for a one-word descriptor for Jalen Green. The best one I come up with is exciting. The way he runs the floor and gives every play his all. This guy is just fun to watch.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Here's Booker. Some solid defense from Ingram.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the defense just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And it's sent back by O'Neal.
Love seeing O'Neal use his body to come up with those blocks. An imposing force and a pretty consistent defender as well.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Well, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
Fans, your Pistons dance team. For your Pistons Youth Dance Team.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Bosch against Markkanen. Bosch passes to Ingram. Detroit, no good that time either.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
The pass to Booker. Markkanen down low. He's against Lever. Markkanen passes to Booker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And great beyond the lottery picks, this Pistons team has a lot of young players looking to make a name for themselves.
Second-round picks are guys let go by their first team. There's an underdog quality to the roster. Guys hungry to prove they belong.
Free throw good, Booker.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Both free throws good from Booker.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Ingram against Lewis. Back to Green. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Charlotte is gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Lever against Kidd. Booker left side. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Booker's got 5 points so far. Knocks it loose. Outside Lever. Passes it to Russell. Back to Lever. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
Here's Ingram. Good on the bucket.
What about those dribble moves from Ingram? I mean, really good at carving his way through whatever the defense throws his way.
Now here's Lewis. Pass to Shaq. Charlotte moving the ball around. Lets it go from deep. And Lewis is good for 3. He has 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Right side, Russell. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Adams, he's checked in for Russell. Brooks comes in for Brandon Ingram. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Green. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Lever. The Hornets also with the sub. Bol, he's checked in for Markkanen. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
I want to hear everybody make some noise for your Piston Dancers. All right, fans, here we go. Time to get live now for your Detroit Piston Dancers. Get up, get up, get up and start making some noise. Here they come, your Piston Dancers.
Mo Wagner's checked in for Chris Bosh. The Hornets also with a sub. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Jason Kidd. Here's Gordon. 11 points last game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot from the wing. Rejected by Booker. Shot from the top of the key. Lewis hits the bucket. Lewis has got 7 points in the game.
And this is how assertive Lewis is on offense. He loves going right up with these shots.
Brunson kicks to Brooks. Back to Brunson. Brooks the pass to Wagner. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Charlotte leading by 8. Pass to Milton. The feed to O'Neal. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Now, here's Adams. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And the basket by Gordon.
Love seeing Gordon working the pick and roll. Great at pulling up to shoot once the screen comes his way.
Booker the bounce pass. The pass to Milton. Booker with it. Gets to O'Neal. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Brooks finds Wagner. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Over Booker, and it's Gordon missing.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one to strike.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Yeah, you got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Smith checked in for Shaq. Norman Powell comes in for Bull. And Murray subbed in for Shake Milton. That one misses for Booker.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now, here's Wagner. Rebound by Smith. On the wing, Booker. A baseline J. Connects. The jumper drops. Booker's got 9 points.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball.
First personal foul. 13.
The Pistons have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
Jalen Brunson at the line for 2.
That one falls for Brunson. Jason Kidd is checked in for Devin Booker. And both free throws good for Brunson. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. This is it to Powell. And here's Lewis. Smith trying to break loose. Lewis misses.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Wagner kicks to Brooks. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Lewis outside. Here's Murray. Up and in and on the layup.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Hornets. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
Russell is out there with Chris Bosh. Then it's Green. Then it's Lever. And it's Ingram at the small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. Lever passes to Bosh. That shot missing. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Charlotte leading by 14. That's a 2 from Kidd. And he overshot that one, missing.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Here's Ingram. The offensive rebound. Bosh. And the rejection by Smith.
A relentless defender, Smith, proving how disruptive he can be on that end.
Pass to Powell. Mark of guys playing today, who would you put your money on to be a successful NBA coach?
You know, Kevin, the smart money is on point guards, but I think any player that's been a student of the game could be a successful coach, but point guards most likely is my answer. Chris Paul, maybe even a guy like Jalen Brunson in the future.
Now, Lever, after Norman Powell, missed from long range. Russell against Markkanen, and the call will be against Jabari Smith. That's his first foul. He's checked in for the Hornets. Shake Milton comes in for Norman Powell.
For the away team, Ball. Shake Milton.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. From deep, Green. Here's Russell. Tries again. They kick it out to Green. 5 on the clock. No good that time. And the Hornets now going the other way. Coming into this, having matched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Ingram.
And finally, someone scored.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
Now, here's Milton. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Kid against Lever. Pass to Bosh. Green dishes to Bosh. Here's the pass to Lever. Green inside the three-point line. A putback. And it's Russell with that extra effort.
Really crashing that offensive glass. The instincts, the long arms, the quickness of jump. Russell kills you with second chance points.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first.
Hey, give a big round of applause for your Pistons champion. Good dance, team.
Charlotte making some changes. O'Neal comes in for Markkanen, and it's Devin Booker in for Murray. Now Kidd, who picked up 12 points in their last win against Cleveland. Feeds it to Booker. That one goes. Count it.
And love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Free throw good, Booker. Pistons trailed by 13. Ingram outside. Back to Lever. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. They kick it out to Green. It's in there. Lever with the assist.
Hey, this team has great confidence in Green's ability to connect from deep. It's really about getting him quality looks.
Passes it to Booker. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Pass to Ingram. Green inside. Defended by Booker. Got a piece of it.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Pistons. Only allowed 5 points in the quarter. 5. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, good job to take him right at the net.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
For Detroit, they have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. And that one falls for Buck. And we've seen not only some new trophies introduced, but Greg, some of the existing ones have been updated. You okay with that?
Oh, I am. In particular, a nice touch to have the previous winners etched into the base of the Larry O'Brien trophy. That's a great way to connect with the history of the game.
Both free throws good from Bosch.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Kidd with it. And Bosch picks him up defensively. Lewis gets the bucket.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
Runs in, finds Bosch, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, one of the emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Adams, he's checked in for Detroit. And it's sent back by Russell.
Great timing there. Outstanding instincts by Bill Russell. And the long reach. It's a wrap.
Picks it out to Gordon. 3-pointer. They get it back. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second
personal foul for Detroit. They have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
For Detroit, Steven Adams taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. Charlotte making a switch here. Smith has checked in. And he's good on the second. And the Hornets call time here. Hornets leading by 11. Lewis outside. Pass to Milton. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one's on Eric Gordon. Well, Shake Milton Clark is 6'5". He has a 7-foot wingspan. I mean, that is insane size for a guard.
It sure is, Kevin. I mean, that's freakish length when you're only 6'5". And it allows Milton to guard positions 1 through 4. And I think that's critical in today's NBA with all of the switching we see defensively. So Shake's effort level helps him on defense as well. It's the wingspan and the want-to that make him a versatile defender.
And he makes the first. All free throws good for Milton.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Now here's Brooks. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to thin guys off and get those rebounds. No, that was a nice pass from Lewis, demonstrating that he's more than just a scorer.
Gordon, the pass to Brunson. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. And they'll get another chance. And it's Russell with that extra effort.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Back to Booker. 1:25 left to play here in the second quarter. Takes the three. Here's Shaq. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
It's ball near the basket. I don't know if there's ever been a player more unstoppable than Shaquille.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
O'Neal, 2 shots.
The first one full.
He's over 7 feet tall and well north of 300 lbs. Shaq is a mountain of a man and as unique a big guy as we've had in the league in its history. But I think what makes him so special, he moves extremely well at that size.
Wagner's checked in for Russell. The Hornets also with the sub. Powell's checked in. Second free throw, no good. Pistons trailed by 14. Outside Gordon. And there's the pass to Brunson. And he comes up with the deuce.
We often talk about Gordon's scoring ability, but there, great feed to an open teammate.
Passes to Powell. Lewis against Brooks. Lewis gets the bucket. Lewis has got 4 points this quarter.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
Here's Brunson, and the layup falls.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Hornets leading by 12. Pass to Powell. Lewis against Brooks. Back to Powell. Lewis dishes to Booker. Powell, the pass to Lewis. For three, Booker. Detroit with the rebound. Adams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Brooks. And he uses the glass on the layup. Brooks has got his first 2 points.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Booker with a deep three. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so is Charlotte going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of the points coming right at the rim. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Coach, it's early in the season, so what can you say about how things are going chemistry-wise so far?
I love our guys. We have a great group of young men that are competing hard, and it feels good because I know our guys are totally engaged and focused and giving us what they have.
Dwayne, thanks a lot. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started.
Okay.
Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 16 points, 4 assists, and 1 block. And last game, he could never really get going. Maybe that lit a fire under him tonight. Shaq, let's get your take on Charlotte.
Ball movement was a real factor for them. They played unselfishly with patience. Guys got shots in their face. Get those opportunity looks, good things tend to happen.
Kenny, what'd you think about Detroit?
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Go over there.
Keeping us all in line.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Pistons trailed by 10. Tipping off the second half. Here's Steve Clifford's 5. Lauri Markkanen is out there at Lewis. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Kidd in at the corner.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Lewis. Hit the floater. Bosh grabs the miss. Bosh has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Ingram. He kicks it to Bosh. Top of the key, Russell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Shaq. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
At the line for your Pistons, Bill Russell. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. He hits the second from the line. Hornets leading by 7. Lewis outside. Back to Kidd. Booker against Green. Booker outside. Just 5 on the clock. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Shaq gets the bucket there with not much time to spare.
And so it's Weaver who brings up the ball for Detroit. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That will complete this 4-game homestand. Stolen by Lewis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, easy goal.
You can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting for Charlotte, Lewis. Rashard Lewis taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Lewis. And both free throws good for Lewis. Pistons trailed by 11. Outside, Green. He dishes it to Russell. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Got a piece of it. Stolen by O'Neal. Here's Kidd. He can't get that one. Some solid defense from Ingram.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure. But unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
To the paint, Russell. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Russell's got 10.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now the pass to Booker. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Third personal foul.
That's on Jalen Green. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Booker. Devin Booker at the line for 3.
That free throw, no good. Some changes for Charlotte. Bol, he's checked in for Shaq. And it's Shake Milton in for Rashard Lewis. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. Pistons trailed by 11. Lever kicks to Green. Passes it to Ingram. Now, here is Russell. Pass to Bosh. 6 on the shot clock. And he gets it to go.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Booker outside. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
And you can see the defender's afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Lever. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Ingram finds Bosch. Lays it up off the glass.
Oh, nice balance from Bosch there. Absorbing the contact well and still able to convert.
Kidd passes to Booker. Hilton on top. He's covered by Ingram. Here's Booker. No good there with this step-back J. Pistons trailed by 7. Launches a 3. And Ingram with the basket on the assist by Green. Ingram's got 7 points in the game.
Well, that's 5 buckets in a row now. Watch out. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
And Booker kicks to Markkanen. Back to Booker. Over Green. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Pistons have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. The Pistons keeping it alive in E14.
Good to see a player going all out in the games this night.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And the Hornets call time here.
Things not going their way. He wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And the Pistons, entirely new group now out there. The Hornets also changing it up. Smith checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Norman Powell comes in for Jason Kidd. And Murray subbed in for Booker. Yep, it counts.
And at 7-2, Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Brunson kicks to Gordon. Back to Brunson. Hilton grabs the board. Hornets leading by 4. And stolen by Wagner. Fast break Detroit. Now here's Brooks. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Wagner. Over Smith. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Jabari Smith picks one up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Impressive, and they've done a good job, too, of getting to the foul line. Really been in attack mode offensively.
That's good from Wagner. Rashard Lewis. He's checked in for the Hornets. Both free throws good from Wagner. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. The pass to Smith. Shoots over Wagner. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 7 rebounds in the game. For the tie. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. It's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the next to look forward to. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stint. Now here's Murray.
2 minutes remaining.
Passes it to Bull. 5 on the clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. That's a 2 from Powell. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Ball. First personal foul.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Gordon.
And, you know, when Gordon is healthy, he's extremely effective. I mean, he's a high motor player who strokes it well from deep, actually strokes it well from everywhere.
Shack's checked in for Bull. And it's tied up with that one. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Now here's Powell. No points in the game yet for him. Smith outside. Just 5 to shoot. Murray kicks to Shaq. Powell the pass to Murray. Over Brunson. And once again off the mark by Charlotte. The Pistons have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Here's Gordon. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Now the Hornets shooting 41% for the game. Shaq with it. Now defended by Adams. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
How about the vision, Coach Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball.
Outside Gordon. Now here's Brunson. He's got 6. Tries from 10. It's blocked by Shaq. Murray outside. Back to Shaq. And he lays it straight in. Shaq's got 13.
This is where you let O'Neal eat. Actually feast. Feed him inside, and you'll get paid off for it.
Lewis against Brooks. Here's the teardrop. Can't hit that one. And we've reached the end of the third. Hornets lead by 4. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next.
The away team, 50.
And from the most recent huddle, let's listen in on head coach Dwayne Casey.
We're going to stop and run. It's a big stop. Don't let us go out of this right here. Everybody rebound. Everybody come in and rebound, we run.
Emphasizing, Greg, how big this part of the game is.
I like that coach stressed that everyone needs to hit the boards.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Green. Ingram is out there with Chris Bosh. Then it's Russell. And it's Lever in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Kidd, no good.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride and what he does on defense.
Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Green, who is outside. Back to Kidd. Pass to Powell. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Yeah, first turnover of the game overall, he's been rock solid. And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Norman Powell. And for the Pistons, they're shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. Lever, the pass to Ingram. Hit ball. Great assist by Lever. Lever's got 3 assists tonight.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive is the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them. And we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Here's Lever. Jason Kidd making his last shot. Green taking his time here. Pass to Ingram. Russell trying to free himself up. And it's Ingram missing.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing. But they don't want to chance that again.
Right side Kidd. Booker against Ingram. Lets it go from 14. Rejected by Ingram. Outside Lever. That's tipped. Kidd with the steal. Here he goes. Down low. Stolen by Bosch. Right side Lever. And the pass to Ingram. Tipped away. Taken away by Kidd. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
I love watching Lewis with the hammer on that one, refusing to just lay it up.
Outside Green. Pass to Ingram. Back to Green. Pass to Lever. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
Nice to see such unselfish play from Green, putting the team ahead of himself.
Lewis outside. Fires the 3. Detroit with the rebound. Bosch has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Lever passes to Bosch. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Here's Booker. Detroit with the rebound. Outside Green. Pass to Russell. Good. It's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game. There's the lob to the hoop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Stolen by Lewis. And here comes the break. And there's the call on Van Lever. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the team.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
And the Hornets call time here. Bill Russell really making a difference here.
He's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try to deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
present our New Balance Player of the Game, Bill Russell.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Steve Clifford went over with his guys during the break. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their three-point shooters. And then at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within the rhythm and flow of the offense. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Shot clock at 5. Here's Green. That shot off the mark. And the Hornets now going the other way.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
O'Neal misses. And here's Bosch bringing it up for the Pistons. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second foul.
You can tolerate gaps like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. A high post shot. Detroit with the rebound. And here is Ingram. And there's the pass to Green. Outside, Russell. Passes it to Bosch. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
The defense trying to make it tough for Bosch, but to Chris's credit, he stays focused on this shot.
At the line for Detroit, Chris Bosh taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bosch.
Bosch, such a huge contributor, comes up big in so many moments.
Both free throws good from Bosch.
Hey, when they get chances at the line, they make you pay. Their free throws have helped support this lead.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Shaq passes to Markkanen.
Really good to see Markkanen be aggressive inside. He's excellent at drawing the attention of the defense and then forcing them to foul.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pistons.
A nice portion of their points have been earned at the line, and they've done an exceptional job creating havoc for the defense and getting fouled.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
That free throw good from Markkanen.
Boy, in this day and age of how the game is played, Markkanen's skill set, hand and glove fit, superb at spacing the floor with his shooting stroke.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical. And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
To tie it up. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
And a slam dunk by Russell.
This is always the mindset of Bill Russell. When the game starts to tighten up, his focus amps up.
Team second. At the line for your Pistons, Bill Russell, shooting 1.
Free throw good, Russell. And the Hornets with possession here.
2 minutes
trailing by 5.
2 minutes.
Weaver against Kidd. Here's Shaq. And the layup's good off the glass.
Big bucket from a big man. Shaq is special.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're in front by 3. There's a minute 47 left in the game. Lever taking his time here with the shot. Bosch gets it to go on the assist by Lever. Lever's got 5 assists tonight.
And not a stranger to the bright lights. Bosch, cool as a cucumber on that one.
Now here's Kidd. Pass to O'Neal. Got it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
Bosch with the bucket.
And right now, shouldering the load, Bosch looks at a tough situation and says,
now here's Kidd. Here's Shannon. He's still up. Now he's round at 10.
The big man has big game and big personality, so he is not afraid of the big moments. He gets it done in crunch time.
Here's Lever. It's good.
He knows it looks like he's dizzy.
And the Hornets call time here. They're trailing by 5. There's 53 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Kidd against Lever. Goes up on the wing. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And this team turns to Kidd when they need a big bucket. But now you see why.
Here's Bosch. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Third personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for Detroit, Chris Burns, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And all eyes on Bosch here, but he looks ready to deal with the pressure.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
Kidd passes to O'Neal. Over Russell. And he commits the intentional foul.
Larry Martin, 4th personal foul. Team 4. At the line for Detroit, that Lever. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
That Lever is not the biggest guard, but he makes big impact on the game because he plays with such intensity at both ends of the floor.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
substitution on the floor.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and the Hornets miss again. And it's Jones with the ball for the Pistons. And so the Pistons take the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Hey guys, it's truly Hancho, and you are watching NBA 2K TV.
to a brand new episode of NBA 2K TV.
When you jump into the 70s or 80s eras in NBA 2K, you'll have the opportunity to add the legendary Bill Walton to your game.
He has played in some of the most memorable games in basketball history, and when we sat down with him to talk about the Jordan mode, he had plenty of insight into what it was like to share the court with Michael Jordan.
So now, take a look at our exclusive 2K TV interview with Bill Walton.
What we hope for in life, and it doesn't always come true, is the evolutionary process of learning from the guys who went before you. Basketball gave me, when I was 8 years old and I found it in 1960.
On the floor for the visiting Milwaukee Bucks. At point guard, Tyrese Maxey. At small forward, Josh Smith. At the other guard, Eddie Jones. At center, Dikembe Mutombo. At the other forward, Giannis Antetokounmpo. The head coach of the visiting team is Mike Budenholzer.
And let's go straight over to the sideline for a report before they tip off. Hey, Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, LaMelo Ball saw this coming. He said, quote,
No shortage of confidence, Allie. Thanks for that. Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Smith out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Maxey, and it's Jones in at the 2. And for the Kings. Well, granted, it's still early in the season, but when you're on a team, do you have a good sense of where you stand in the league at this point?
Well, it's hard to say. The year is just getting started. You just never know about injuries, trades, chemistry, how it all comes together. So I think most players aren't too concerned with the standings just yet.
Now here's Maxey. Second chance effort, and he sinks the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one...
There to greet him. Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He will gladly take those.
Here's Hero. Pass to Havlicek. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Defensively, have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Milwaukee. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
And they dominated this team last season. Big difference in talent level.
Tipped away. Outside Johnson. First quarter, just over a minute played. We know about the Kings and their lack of recent success, RJ. But their front office has not been idle.
Yeah, they've been bold. 2 major trades at the deadline last year, and overall of their coaching staff. And now they're looking to end their playoff drought now.
First one falls for him. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
And Johnson drops them both. And seems hard to believe, but it's been almost 40 years since the Kings moved to Sacramento.
And you know, maybe they haven't hung any banners, but they've had some special players and some great seasons in that time. And they mean a lot to that community.
Now here's Maxey. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That 2020 draft was so deep. Tyrese Maxey going 21. Maxey is already a premier scorer. A steal that late in the first round.
The first free throw is good. Tyrese Maxey, part of that loaded 2020 rookie class, Richard.
At the top of the first, Anthony Edwards, he is an absolute star. So is LaMelo. Last pick of the first round, Desmond Bane can absolutely play. Like Maxey, though, Isaiah Stewart, Sadiq Bey are great picks in that 20 area.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Havlicek. Outside Johnson. Here's Havlicek, covered by Smith. And Mobley gets it to go.
Adept defending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Here's Jones. He's guarded by Hero. Now here's Maxey. Back to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. And it's all from three-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Hero with it. Back to Johnson. To the left side wing. Here's Havlicek. Smith with the rebound.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Down low. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. A grab, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
So he gets them both.
You gotta love Giannis's commitment to delivering a superstar performance for his team. The effort he puts out on the floor really can't be overstated.
Here's Havlicek. Against Chicago, he was really on his game. Johnson against Maxey. With the floater. Antetokounmpo with the block.
A Defensive Player of the Year winner, Antetokounmpo affects so many shots with his length.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Smith. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And there it is for him. And so here's Sacramento. Hero outside. Maxey against Johnson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Number 5, the Bucks.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
And he drops it first.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. Number 1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, BA. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Havlicek. Now here's Hero. Now Johnson. Shot clock at 6. From the high post. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
That gives him the lead.
Unbelievable. You talk about players who have transformed this league. Giannis is at the top of that list. Just a tremendous pass right there.
Timeout call. Sacramento. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
And you could tell it was demoralizing for their opponent, missing out on all those extra possessions.
Change here.
Your 916 Crew Dance Team. Get loud once again.
Hunter against Middleton. Now here's Rubio. Defense is right there. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Hunter. And he jams it home with authority.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Right with the bucket.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Kings trailing. Pass to Hunter. Mobley outside. Here's Hunter. And he's going on the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Hunter at the line for 2.
Free throw good, Hunter.
I think the Kings have been struggling with the lack of consistency in their play, their lineups, their front office. Seems like there is constant change.
Kleba, he's checked in for Sacramento. LaMelo Ball comes in for Hero. Jones, he's checked in for Milwaukee. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. But you wonder what change in Sacramento could get the franchise back on track, RJ.
Well, roster shakeups could get some quick results, but I do think the future could be bright in Sacramento if they can build around their strengths and be very, very patient.
And you know, they've got a passionate fan base, too.
Very passionate and a hungry one.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Miami.
And also impressive, his work on the glass. He was tenacious and relentless.
And the basket by Rubio.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Right outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Jones. Back to right. The 3 ball. Rebound by the Kings. Right side, Rubio. And there's the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt.
Jordan.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Outside Jones. Antetokounmpo outside. To the paint. Middleton, no good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Hunter. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Middleton outside. Outside Jones. Pass to right. Antetokounmpo with it. He's checked by Kleba. Can they get it? It's rebounded by Kleba. For Sacramento, they've got 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Jones against ball. Rubio up top. Misses off the right iron. The Bucks trail. Here's Antetokounmpo. Softly drops in the floater.
And the soft touch on the floater. Giannis just making a challenging shot look effortless.
The putback. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Antetokounmpo for 3. He got it up in time, but it did not fall for him. And so it's the Sacramento Kings leading by 6 to wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Okay, Sacramento, time to get loud.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
And for the Bucks, Smith out there with Lonnie Walker. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Jones in at the 2. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession, and that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Maxey passes to Walker. Out to the right wing. The 3, Smith.
A 7-footer who can legitimately defend 1 through 5. Nobody is suffocating any player out there.
Here's Havlicek to the middle. Malone. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Kings.
For your Kings, Moses Malone. 1 shot.
And that one misses. Well, the Bucks shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Maxey against Johnson. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
That's Ty Johnson. Again, the Kings score.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
And he knocks down the first one. Misses. The Kings have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. That's tipped. Pass to Hero. Here's Malone. He had a big outing in that Bulls game as well. 6 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. That one drops 4. He has 7.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Timeout call. Milwaukee. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could. Always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
About 2 minutes into the second quarter. It's Walker on the wing. Shot clock at 6.
Kings foul. John Havlicek. First personal foul. Second team foul.
He passes to Walker. Steps back and fires. It's blocked. Goes back up. And can't hit the shot. A they're saying he got hacked. So he'll head to the line.
Second personal foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Well, the NBA has gotten tougher on flagrant fouls. But you see instances where guys get hurt. They miss a lot of time, and yet there's only a one-game penalty for the fouler. Something to look at, you think, RJ, or no?
Well, if the flagrant results in games missed due to injury, then maybe the fouler should miss more games. The only problem with that is you can see players starting to embellish on their injury in order to make sure that other people get suspended. That's how petty our league is.
Both shots good from the stripe. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Malone. Back to Johnson. Counted. 2 for 4 from the field now.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Jones. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. For 3, Maxey. And the Bucks miss again.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Johnson passes to Mobley. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Smith left side. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
Josh Smith at the line for 2.
And he makes a first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pass to Hero. Now Johnson. He has 7. Here's Malone. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Sacramento, Moses Malone, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
You got to be able to capitalize at the free throw line. They're really struggling with that this quarter.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. And it's the Kings with the ball, following the score by Milwaukee. High arcing shot. That one no good. And Milwaukee the other way now. Here's Walker. And Hero grabs the board. Pass to Havlicek to the inside. Malone can't get it to go.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
For Sacramento, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul.
A great job to establish position and square up.
On the court.
Right outside. Pass to Jones. Inside. Here's Middleton. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
That knee injury sidelining Chris Middleton in last year's playoffs, Grant. How much did the Bucks miss his impact on the floor?
Well, B.A., it was a huge loss. He's their main perimeter scoring threat. That's why his game complements Giannis so perfectly.
Timeout call, Sacramento.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Making a switch here. Rubio's checked in. The Bucks also with a sub. Jones, he's checked in for Jones. Now here's Ball. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Hook loose. In transition, here come the Bucks. Here's Middleton. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Middleton's got his second basket of the night.
Nicely executed break there. I mean, Middleton finishing it off strong.
Hunter on the wing. Back to Ball. Over right. And that one hits the back iron.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Pass to Jones. Against Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Right, pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Kleba. Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Kings leading. Ball outside. Rubio with the ball. Looking to end the drought. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Outside Jones. Pass to right. Rubio against Jones. Puts it up to 12. Nice jump shot.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Outside Rubio. Now here's Kleba. Outside Hunter. Kleba. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. The open shot by Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got his third assist of the night. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Ball, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on DeLon Wright.
third team. Shooting for Sacramento, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
And that one falls to Ball. And the Bucks making a change here. Second free throw, no good. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 14-6 run. And that one's good. Middleton's got 8 points.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Ball with it. 16 feet out. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Kings on top, up 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Please give a big round of applause.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. It's Sacramento with the advantage at the half. They have a narrow 3-point lead. Kenny, what was your impression?
They came in prepared. The offense is firing on all cylinders. You love the patience, the flow. Very efficient. Value and possessions is fueling their success right now. This is not a team we want to bet against. At least not tonight.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Milwaukee.
Well, a lot of their points came in transition. They dictated the pace of the game. It was a fast pace. Defense back on its heels. I say keep attacking the second half. Do not slow down.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Chris Middleton.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Now here's Hero. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Malone. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 7 rebounds in the game. And for the Bucks, we've got Smith. Also, Giannis Antetokounmpo out there. And it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. Here's Johnson. Pass to Hero. Jacks up a 3. Sinks it from distance. Hero's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Jones. Now here's Smith. Fires it. With the putback. Great positioning on the putback.
The reach of Giannis really helps out here, allowing him to beat out the defense and win a second chance shot.
Here's Havlicek. 3-pointer. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Jones for the lead. Hauled in by the Kings. Outside Johnson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Johnson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. Pass to Smith. Here we go, all alone. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek. And now a 5-point Kings lead.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Jones, the pass to Maxey. Smith outside. Here's Mutombo. Oh, there's the alley. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Johnson. Mobley, left side. Tries again. Kept alive. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Now here's Jones. Antetokounmpo outside. Up top, Maxey. Covered by Johnson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line for the Bucks, Tyrese Maxey taking 2 shots.
And free throw's good from Maxey. Walker, he's checked in for the Bucks. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Maxey against Johnson. Pass to Havlicek. This one for 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Maxey finds Jones. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Jones has got 5 points in the quarter.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their head.
Here's Johnson. Misses off the left iron.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Offensive rebound. The Kings have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Havlicek, covered by Smith. It's tipped! And the Bucks pushing it up now. Here's Jones, and so he draws the foul, heading to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee, Eddie Jones. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The Bucks making a switch here. Marjanovic is checked in. Jones hits them both. Timeout called. Sacramento.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Fans, your 916 crew. Let's hear it. Okay, Sacramento, time to get loud and make some noise for your 916 crew.
The Kings leading.
Another big round of applause.
Johnson passes to Hero. Here's Malone. Fades back. And he makes it. 9 points in the game.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? That's a trick question. You don't.
Maxey against Johnson. Shot from 12. Milwaukee. No good that time either.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
And man, it has been so impressive watching Evan Mobley, my pick for the Rookie of the Year, make such a quick impact in the league. You've got to be excited about his future.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Ball, he's checked in for Johnson. Middleton is checked in for Milwaukee. There's Ball with a three. Knocks it down from distance. And the Kings lead by 6. And what you have to admire about Mobley is how long he is.
He uses his length well to get his shot off in the post, as well as on defense where he understands how to distract shooters. Such a promising player.
Now here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. And the layup is good off the glass. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Havlicek. Ball outside. Over Jones. Here's Mobley. Uneasy, 2 on the layup. Mobley's got 6.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Outside Walker. Back to Jones. Pass to Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The floater. Blocked! And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Wright's checked in for Maxey.
Shooting on the court.
Sacramento has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Ball finds Jordan. And here's Hunter. Back to Ball. Pass to Kleba. Clock at 6. Ball no good. The Bucks trail. Right outside. Ball against Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now here's Walker. From downtown. Sacramento grabs the miss. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Rubio. That shot off. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Middleton, no good. Sacramento has got 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Ball outside. Outside Hunter. Pass to Rubio. Over Wright. The shot by Rubio, no good. Well, the Bucks shooting just 36% in the third. Jones from outside. The shot won't fall. So the Kings will take it the other way. Here's Ball. Now Jordan. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Sacramento.
At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. And some changes here for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo comes in for Walker. And it's Jones in for Jones. And so he's able to get one of two. The Bucks shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Pass to Middleton. To win the drought. Jones misses. Sacramento has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And he lobs it up top. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
It's good.
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Antetokounmpo has got 8 points.
Using his size to his advantage. Giannis is a handful to deal with close to the rim.
Pass to Hunter. Jordan with it. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Kleber finds ball. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And so it's Sacramento closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike Budenholzer.
Keep running. Keep getting stuff. The offense will come. See if we can move it a little bit more against the Reds and then drive it, move it, catch it, shoot it.
And Coach Bud wants his guys to work harder on offense.
Yeah, and I like what Coach Budenholzer said. Just keep gutting through it, and eventually, hopefully, it will come around.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter.
And that's only his first turnover of the game. And considering how far we are into the game, you can live with that.
The Kings leading. On the floor for Milwaukee, we've got Maxey. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Smith. Then it's Herb Jones. And Malone gets it to go.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Smith outside. The ball's knocked loose. In transition, here they come. Here's Mobley. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. And he's able to get it back.
When you're talking about Mobley, where do you start? In terms of length and skill set, he's got a great offensive skill set, and he's got a great defensive skill set. This man has the old school grit and grind mentality.
As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Grant.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
Jones, he's checked in for the Bucks. And both free throws good for Mobley.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Outside Jones. Smith outside. Wing shot on the way. Unable to get that one. And the Kings going the other way now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Hero, no good. Well, the Bucks shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo. At the line for one.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. The Kings have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Johnson finds Hero. Here's Malone. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting for Sacramento, Moses Malone. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
Good on both.
Hey, when you start locking it down at the line, good things tend to happen.
Maxey passes to Jones. Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. Jones misses. Sacramento has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Maxey against Johnson. Here he goes. Chalk up 2 there. And the Kings lead by 12.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Maxey. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Tyrese Maxey. 1 shot.
We've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
The Kings have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Back to Johnson. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Malone can't get it to go. The Bucks trail. Pass to Maxey. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Maxey's got 9 points here in the second half. Sacramento calls timeout. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this.
That's right, crowd. Your 916 crew. Please welcome to the floor your 916 crew. You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew, everyone.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He spoke to his club like they were down in a sport. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up at the elbow. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Jones, the pass to Smith. Offensive rebound. Bucks. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Dikembe Mutombo. At the line for 2.
Free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Johnson against Maxey. Pass to Havlicek. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Smith. Rebound by the Kings. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Goes up from the block. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Jones from outside. The rebound by Malone. The Kings have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Johnson. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got his 16th rebound on the night. Shoots over Johnson. Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Kings leading. It's Johnson with a drive. Knocked away. Mobley, left side. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. But this man finishes the way he was built.
Pass to Jones. Lets it go from deep. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 6 assists here tonight. Hero outside. Here's Malone. Here's Havlicek. Covered by Smith. Hero for 3. He's off on that one. The Bucks go the other way with it.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Antetokounmpo outside. And Havlicek pulls it down. The Kings have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Pass to Hero. Back to Mobley. Here's Havlicek. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Unloads. That one a little long. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range.
2 minutes.
Here's Smith. Can't get it to go. Sacramento has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. All alone on the break. Here's Jones. Oh, man, big time right there.
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game right now.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip-in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player.
Milwaukee foul. Giannis Antetokounmpo. 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Sacramento shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Pass to Havlicek. Back to Hero. A minute 4 left in the fourth quarter. Johnson, shot clock at 6. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Baxi against Johnson. Here's Antetokounmpo, hauled in by the Kings.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for your Kings, John Havlicek. 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he's able to hit the second one. And that stretches their lead to 8. And the Bucks call time here. They're trailing by 8. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
Present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, he attacked the block all game and has been rewarded for it. The fundamentals that he displayed are why he got whatever he wanted out there on the floor. Hey, let's face it, the defense had no answer for him.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best.
You expect this from an MVP like Giannis. He never gives up on the game. Woo! Gotta love it.
And they go to the intentional foul.
4th team foul. At the line for your Kings, Tyler Hero. At the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. 34 seconds left to play in the fourth. Antetokounmpo outside. On the wing, Jones shoots over Hero. Mutombo, it's good on the putback.
Beautiful effort on that tip-in. High activity level is part and parcel of his game.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
For your Kings, Tyler Hero, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
So it's Sacramento picking up the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long, everyone.
To watch it all come through, from Bill Russell to Wilt, Bob Pettit, and Elgin, and Oscar, and Kareem, and Larry, and Magic, and then Michael. Oh my, it does just keep getting better.
Look out!
And so that's why I have added from the hope, opportunity, and purpose that I got.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Thank you for tuning into this Sunday afternoon 2K Sports edition of the NBA. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much. Now, guys, at the end of this season, there is a potential opt-out of the collective bargaining agreement. And after seeing star players hold out...
As is always the best case. David, thank you. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Kevin Huerter is out there with Maravich. Then it's Mullen. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Eaton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Indiana, we've got Kevin McHale. Robertson is out there with Trae Young. Then there's Jeremy Grant. And it's Cowens in at the center, filling out the middle. Now, Greg, when you look at these rosters, both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups. And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy, but Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injury, so you have to mitigate ways to keep him available.
Shot clock at 3. They get it back. Count.
That's the third straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket.
Here's Maravich. Releases from the wing and drills it.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now, here's Grant. 17 points in his last outing. Robertson passes to Cowens. Kicks it out to Robertson. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They, right now, are searching for a bucket.
Maravich, the pass to Eaton. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
Now, here is Young. Grant surveying the D. Here's the 3. Eaton grabs the miss.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Mullen's shot is off. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Robertson passes to Grant. Young with no one around. No good with the triple.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And here's Maravich from the arc. The long-distance 3 is buried. Maravich has got 5.
And that's why they call him the pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep.
So timeout called here, the first for Indiana.
All right, one thing that stands out about the Celtics here, their defensive ability. That they've got a lot of skill on that end of the court.
Here are your Indiana Pacemates. Get loud. Here are your Indiana Pacemates. Get loud. Here come your Indiana Pacemates, crowd. Give it up for them.
The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. In the 3rd spot, Trae Young.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Grant gets a wide open look, and the Pacers can't get it to go. Pass to Mullen. Over Grant. And Grant sends it back.
Well, twice on the pipes, Jeremy Grant says no, sir.
Pacers trailed by 9. Will it go? Rebound, Boston. Eaton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Mullen. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Grant outside. Pass to Young. Out to the right wing. From deep, Robertson. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond.
Now here's Herter. 11-point game his last outing. Here's Eaton. Loads it up for Davis. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession.
Looking at the numbers for Herter, how he did last season. Put up about 12 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
Trains it from beyond the arc.
What quickness from Young on that play. He gets the ball and gets to his release with great quickness.
Boy, a tough go for him this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now, here's Grant. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Stolen away. Here's Herder, and he banks in the layup.
And you gotta like how Mullen looks for his open teammates, always trying to make guys better.
Grant outside. Passes it to Young. Grant outside. Now the pass to McHale. Now here is Young. 5 to shoot. There's Grant. That one doesn't go. Mullen with the defensive effort. He's looking for McHale and finds him. Mullen against Robertson. Good on the shot. Robertson's got 5 now.
And the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. While it's still very early in the season, the top teams, Greg, have already started to distinguish themselves across the NBA.
Getting off to a hot start, always a good sign. But don't sleep on the teams that are still getting locked in. A lot can change in the coming months.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Now, here's Fournier. And here's McGee. To the paint. Here's Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
Well, finishing with confidence. Wiggins getting a great understanding for this game.
Van Vliet kicks to Young. Back to Van Vliet. He dishes it to Kaminsky. Pass to Van Vliet. Indiana moving the ball over. Lee against Wiggins. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Rui Hachimura picks one out.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For the Pacers, Damian Lee.
And both free throws good for Lee. Celtics leading by 5. Lowry passes to Wiggins. Back to Lowry. Pass to Fournier. Passes to Hachimura. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Guys, you think about this Indiana Pacers proud organization. They have not been to a conference finals since 2014. And consider when they did get into the playoffs, they were bounced in the first round several times.
First one falls for him. And for this Pacers franchise, Doris, they took a step backwards last season.
Kevin, there's no doubt about it. Their worst record in over 30 years. But you know what? I really like what they did. They shuffled the deck player-wise. They brought in a new head coach. Sometimes you have to take that step backward to go 2 steps forward.
No good on the second free throw.
Well, you see a high upside with Rui Hachimura. This guy has got to keep improving and meet those expectations.
No good from Lee.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Boston, no good that time either. Pacers trailed by 6. The pass to Young. Fournier against Van Vliet. And 101 left to play here in the first. And that one hits back iron.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Fournier passes to McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
Well, Evan Fournier is a fundamentally sound player, and if his teammates are open, he will deliver the route.
Young outside, back to Van Vliet. Young outside, from deep. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Hachimura.
It's early in Rui Hachimura's career. This young man has proven capable on the interior. He will never shy away from contact.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. The first free throw is good. Hachimura hits them both. Pacers trail by 10. Hachimura grabs the miss.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
And so it's Boston going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a cruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Let's get excited.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
So with McHale sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got Grant. Robertson is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Obi Toppin. And it's Cowens in at the center.
And when the stakes get high and you need a big shot, we know how dependable Fred VanVleet is.
It feels to me, Greg, like the bigger the moment, the more dangerous Fred VanVleet is. We've seen him so many times knock down so many huge shots. Doesn't matter the setting, Eastern Conference Finals or NBA Finals. This guy, the very definition of fearless.
Both good from the line that time. And Fred VanVleet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin VanVleet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load, increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
Mullen's shot is off.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
No good from Grant.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Oh, and with all the gifted range shooters in these league doors, it seems like in the clutch, more teams go for those long-distance, quote-unquote, Hail Mary threes, rather than two quick field goals inside.
Well, it makes sense if you have guys who work on those types of shots. We see Stephen Curry do this all the time. But I don't always agree that that should be the play. If you have the time, go for high-percentage two-point looks.
McHale. Another shot. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first two attempts. Now 1 for 3.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second-chance points.
Back to Herter. Outside, Maravich. Over Robertson. Kept alive. And Eaton gets it to go. Eaton's got his second basket of the game.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
That's to Brent. VanVleet outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sinks that one from the post.
Fred VanVleet, never afraid to mix it up, able to take contact and get the shot off anyway.
Bounce pass Herter. Pass to Mullen for the 3. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Celtics, Mark Eaton. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Pacers trailed by 9. to the middle. And down it goes. Doug threw off a wonderful assist.
Don't just show off that basketball IQ, Mr. Fred VanVleet. Pretty pass, sir.
Back to Maravich. Over to the left wing. High, arcing shot. And he lays it up and in. Mullins got 6 points.
Oh, such a field shot there. That floater.
And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. Here's Robertson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Now just a 5-point Celtic lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Back to Herter. Here's the pass to Mo. They get the rebound. Davis. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Grant for 3. Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
On the wing, Maravich. Over Robertson. And too long on the shot. Pacers trailed by 7. Here's Grant. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer. But what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his abilities.
The Pacers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Grant.
I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
And Grant drops them both.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Top of the key, Fournier. Here's Lowry. No good. Shot missing. And Indiana will go the other way with it. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Yeah, but as a team, you actually love a win like that. You're struggling from the field. You don't have your best stuff. Still, you find a way to gut out a win.
And that one's good. Wiggins. And an important part of every team's game. We'll look at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Higgins against Grant. There's Kaminsky. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Celtics leading by 10. Left side Lowry. Pass to Wiggins. It's rebounded by Indiana. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Adebayo doesn't get it to drop for him. Good work defensively by Hachimura. Down low, here's Fournier, and that one drops for him. Fournier's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
So good at keeping his balance. Evan Fournier's ability to stay composed and find a way to capitalize. Nicely done.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
Here are your Indiana Pacemates.
Bobby Toppin's checked in for the Pacers. Lee comes in for Jeremy Grant. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half. Lee outside. Pass to Young. Out left to the wing. And they get it. Rebound by JaVale McGee. McGee's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Here's Adebayo. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense, 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Adebayo. And Adebayo drops them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Lowry passes to Wiggins. Fires the 3. That's good from Lowry on the assist by Wiggins. And the Celtics lead by 13.
Well, you see Kyle Lowry, not only a capable passer, but he on the catch is a willing scorer, always ready to shoot it.
Perfect timing on that alley. Adebayo has a real connection with his teammates.
And McGee kicks to Wiggins. Passes it to Lowry. Off target with his 3. The Pacers have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Team foul.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
Pacers have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Robertson. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. He hits both from the stripe. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of the game. Now Lowry. Wiggins outside. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you see it right there. Wiggins excels at drawing contact. Getting to the free throw line is specialty.
This is his first free throw of the game. One is off.
Well, getting to the line at will nowadays. Wiggins wanting to improve his free throw percentage.
You can't make the second free throw either. Missing both.
And guys, you have to be able to knock down your free throws. Struggling with that this quarter. Good way to let your opponent back in the game.
Fournier in the corner from deep three-point range. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Boston Celtics. Ahead by 9 is the quarter come to a close. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And Jets now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kyle Lowry. Kyle came out strong to take advantage in the first half. Were you pleased with the effort?
Yeah, we got to keep it up. Our defensive intensity has to stay high.
That has led to some great play at the other end. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Boston was looking great right away. Some lights-out offense and defense on display as they went on an 11-0 run to start. By the end of the first quarter, their lead was in double digits. In the second quarter, they didn't play quite as well and were outscored, but still were able to head to the locker room up by a solid 9 at the half. And let's get your thoughts, big fella, on the Celtics.
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good. As we know, depth is important in any team's success. They're demonstrating that tonight. And who knows, it might give the starters a kick in the pants. No one wants to be outshined.
And Kenny, let's get your input on the Pacers.
Well, the effort hasn't been there in terms of rebounding the ball. They're getting outworked in that part of the game. But you got to be more physical to turn this thing around. I don't know if they have the personnel to do that.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Oscar Robertson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Pacers trailed by 9 on the floor for Boston. Maravich is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Mullen. And it's Eaton in at the 5 down low. And they call an illegal screen here. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. The 4th spot held by Trae Young.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Loads it up for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And I tell you, the Brown, he might be the best player in our league. With that reach, you just throw it up around the rim, and he's bringing it home.
Young's shot is good.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Outside, Mullen hits the three-point bomb. Mullen's got 9 points.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
And Young kicks to Grant. Back to Young. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Young's got 4 this quarter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Robertson with the steal, and they're moving it up. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
At the line.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Oscar Robertson, 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Robertson. Here is Maravich. He's got 5. 90 seconds now into the second half. Mullen passes to Herter. Just 5 to shoot. Misses from close range. Pacers trailed by 7. To the inside. Collins. He finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
Indiana foul, Dave Cowens.
The Pacers making a change here. Van Vliet's checked in.
Team foul. Onto the court for the Pacers, Fred Van Vliet.
Outside, Maravich. Eaton the pass to Herter. This ball movement by Boston. Clock at 6. Here's Mullen. It's blocked. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Young's shot is good.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Celtics leading by 3. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much improvement. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. That hadn't been done in 49 years. Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Show some love and clap your hands.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Davis. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 23 points a game last year, 10 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And on both ends of the floor, he's a guy they look for to take up space inside.
Well, certainly with the rebounding, with the ability to block shots, basically he does all the dirty work. So the other guys can look pretty. Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And Young kicks to Van Vliet. Young looking it over. The pass to Grant. And the 3 off target.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
The Pacers pull it in. McHale's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Young. Grant for 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Collins. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Davis.
How about that skill set that Cowens possesses? Shoots a high clip from the field and rebounds the ball well at either big man position.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. Austin making a switch here. McGee's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Herter. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Mullen with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. McHale's got his 6th rebound on the night. A good look from Grant. And falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Mullen. Pass to Eaton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Tuesday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Monday, they'll take on John Wall and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw. Here's Indiana. They're on a 15-6 run. Van Vliet passes to McHale. They get a hand on it. Here's Grant. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Mullen. It's tipped. Down low. Here's Young. And falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Young's got it all tied up now for the Pacers. Pass to Herter. Outside Mullen. Nice persistence to tip it back up and in. Eaton's got 8 points.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. 3 for 3. Rebounded by McGee.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Herter. And it's Cowens with the rebound. Cowens has got 6 rebounds now in the game. For the lead. The offensive rebound. And slam dunk by McHale.
Look, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
You know, I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
Some changes for Indiana. Toppin comes in for Grant, and it's Damian Lee in for Young. And a new group in for the Celtics. Hachimura is checked in for JaVale McGee. Wiggins comes in for Mullen. Evan Fournier is checked in for Maravich. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Kevin Herter. 6 to shoot. Hachimura kicks to Fournier. Eaton the pass to Lowry. The three. That shot is off. So the Pacers will take it the other way.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Hachimura. Wiggins right side. Outside Lowry.
2 minutes
to the left wing. Corner shot. That one a little long. Pacers have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Van Vliet against Lowry. He trains it from the right block. Van Vliet's got 6.
Boy, it's going to take more than that to shut down Fred Van Vliet. This guy too tough, able to make contested shots.
Lowry finds Hachimura. Outside Lowry. The pass to Eaton. Here's Fournier. And Lee pulls it down. Indiana's getting off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4.
In international play, Evan Fournier has been a part of the French team for a lot of big events.
Well, think about it. He was part of bronze medal winning teams for France at both the 14 and 19 World Cups. He was the leading scorer for the French national team at the 2020 Tokyo Games. Oh, yeah, he's been an integral part.
And he knocks down the first one.
I don't know how you cannot love Fred Van Vliet. This guy brings toughness. He's fearless in the clutch. He competes on the defensive end, and his IQ is as good as it gets.
Robertson, he's checked in for the Pacers. And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Lowry passes to Eaton. Wiggins with it. 55 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Eaton. Top and covering. Trying to end the drought. Eaton misses. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
Lee passes to McHale. Easy 2 points on the way. McHale's got the lead up to 6 now for Indiana.
I'll tell you, they come out of the locker room, they are a step slow on the defensive end.
Back to Lowry. Pass to Hachimura. To the paint. Here's Fournier. Great D that time from Van Vliet. Off the mark. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They trailed by a bunch, but once they got going, the comeback was on. We've got more in store for you right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Three tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with McHale sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got Robertson. Frank Kaminsky is out there with Grant. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Young in at the 2 guard. Here's Eaton. He's guarded by Adebayo. From deep. And it's Davis finishing it off.
In offensive rebounding, really all about hustle. And with Davis, that's hardly ever in question.
No, that's in coming off the assist from Robertson. Young's got 10 points here in the second half.
it's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Mullen for three. Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket. He'll go to the line to shoot three.
First team foul.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
You know what else has been important is they've been focused and they have gotten themselves to the line, made their free throws, doing all the little things.
And he hits the first of three. He hits the second from the line. And he can't make it. 3 for 3.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a two-possession deficit.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Davis.
You know, tight little up fake there. Young using it to create contact, and we know he's a terrific free throw shooter.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
The quickness, the change of pace with the dribble. Young, so difficult to stop without fouling.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Boston. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Well, it wasn't a perfect trip to the line, but it was good enough to stretch their lead to 2 possessions. Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Grant dishes to Robertson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Celtics trailed by 5. Herter passes to Mullen. Back to Herter. Poked away. Robertson with the steal. Pass to Young. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got 6 assists in the game. Outside Mullen. Nice ball movement by Boston. Now here's Herter. Shot clock at 5. This is it to McGee. A 3 ball. Knocks it loose. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Pacers leading by 7. Robertson kicks to Grant. Dishes to Kaminsky. There's the pass to Grant. And he converts the layup.
Terrific focus from Jeremy Grant. This guy understands how to take contact and fight through it.
Outside Mullen. Up top Maravich. Pass to Herter. Pass to Mullen. Lets the 3 fly. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. It's going to be Grant shooting. It's on JaVale McGee.
At the line, for the Pacers, Jeremy Grant. One shot.
Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal.
Well, the length and athleticism that Jeremy Grant possesses puts the defense in a tough spot. That's nice.
At the line, for the Pacers, Jeremy Grant. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Grant drops them both. Here's Herter. David struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now. We're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Passes it to Grant. From the arc. They get it back. And outside. 4 on the clock. And Davis sends it back.
And wingspan, mobility. Davis is basically a shooter's nightmare. One of the great shot blockers in the league.
Kevin McHale, he checked in for the Pacers. Here's Collins. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Davis against McHale. Mullen passes to Herter. And to get open is Davis. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. Shooting for Boston, Kevin Herter. 2 shots.
Shoot 2. And the first one drops. And Herter drops them both. Pacers leading by 10. And outside, back to Robertson. Left side, Grant. Over to the left wing. Indiana again, missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Inside, takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Herter's got 4 this quarter. And so it's Young who brings it up for Indiana. Led by as many as 14 points. Now the dish to Grant. Robertson outside. Lock at 6. And Boston with the rebound. Eaton's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. A floater. No good from Maravich. Indiana leading. Young, right side. The shot's good from Collins. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 12 rebounds. Boston's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Herter passes to Davis. Herter on the wing, covered by Robertson. Back to Davis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Kevin McHale.
There's a fluid power and athleticism that he possesses. Nearly impossible to contain Davis inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And like the greats before him, AD has taken the time to develop all aspects of his game. You have to respect that.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Young against Maravich. And Davis sends it back. And he recovers it. Here's Collins. Eaton grabs the miss. Eaton's got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Herter passes to Davis. Count it, good. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Present our New Balance player of the game, Oscar Robertson.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Lays it up and banks it in. And the Pacers lead by 8.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
Herder, no good.
Definitely a situation where you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
On the pass to Grant. Back to Young. Grant finds McHale. 6 on the shot clock. Indiana moving it around. Young, no good. Celtics trailed by 8. Eskimo. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a high defense and expect to contest it.
High allowance. He's checked in for Kevin Herter. Indiana leading by 5. Young outside. To the middle. That's off the pass. Outside, Davis. Lowry passes to Davis. Some solid defense there from McHale. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
4th personal foul. 4th team foul.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
3rd personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line, for Indiana, Jeremy Grant. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So it gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're down by 7. 32 seconds left in the 4th quarter. What's your take?
Yeah, they got to get straight to the hoop, then a foul immediately.
Here are your Indiana Beastmen. Wow.
Outside, Mullen. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Team is in the penalty. At the line, for Indiana, Trae Young. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good, and both at the line. It's a 6-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Boston. They trail by 6. 27 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one.
Please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Dance Team. Pacers Youth Sports Team. All right, fans, once again, give it up for your Basement Dance Team.
Here's Mullen. And it's Cowens with the rebound. And so they foul intentionally.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
At the line, for the Pacers, Trae Young, 2 shots.
2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
McConnell with it. So it's Indiana picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone says.
Well, I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on. But let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight.